Okay.
Oh, hello everyone and welcome back to my life. We're gonna talk about kids that need food in desperate need. This is my Diet Coke. Every 5 seconds a child dies. Think of someone who has nothing to eat. These kids need help, it's sad to watch. In line with their bowls, trying to get food, barely getting anything. This is very sad. Before you complain about the taste, think about that. At the restaurant you can donate $1, or you can donate 10 to help kids with hunger. Let's talk about this. Buffy said, I work in the Peace Corps helping kids overseas, digging wells, delivering vaccines. Murray said, we help provide water to communities that have no water. Thank you for your comment, that's so kind of you. We waste food without realizing whatever we don't eat goes to them. Let's make it a habit, giving leftovers to the hungry. Thank you for watching, let's all take a stand. Together we can help, we can make a change. In line with their bowls, trying to get food, barely getting anything. This is very sad. Before you complain about the taste, think about the taste. Think of wretched. You can donate $1, or you can donate 10 to help kids with hunger. Let's talk about this. Muffy said, I work in the Peace Corps helping kids overseas, barely getting anything. This is very sad. Before you complain about the taste, think about the taste. Think about the taste. Think about that, the taste. Think about that. Think about that. Think about that. Think about that. At the restaurant, you can donate $1, or you can donate 10 and help kids with hunger. Let's talk about this. Muffy said, I work in the Peace Corps, helping kids overseas, digging wells, delivering vaccines. Murray said, we help provide water to communities that have no water. Thank you for your comment, that's so kind of you. We waste food without realizing whatever we don't need goes to them. Let's make it a habit, giving leftovers to the hungry.
Did you give your leftovers to the hungry today? Press 1 in the chat if you gave your leftovers to the hungry today. Because that stupid video ended up actually convincing Carly to say that. So, I don't know. Anyway. No, I'm still eating Thanksgiving leftovers like a glutton. Anyway, everyone say hello. Everyone say hello. We've got to get right to this today. Hello, cats. Hello, adhesive. Why long face? I don't have a face here. Hello, Goodwill Head. Hello, maybe Val's crazy. Hello, K Esmeralda. Hello, Von Beardo. Hi, Luann Platter. Hi, Goodwill Head. Hi, K Esmeralda. How are you guys doing today? I'm on that Rev diet today. Okay, well then, yeah, give your leftovers to the hunger. And you know what? Give me a like. Okay? Give me a like on the video, okay? Can we get at least half of you just to hit the like button? Okay? Give your leftovers to the hunger and give me a like, okay? Also, consider becoming a member. That music video that I made, that's only available on the members only tab. I mean, I guess you could just rewatch the beginning of the stream, but, you know, it's available in my members, my members only videos, okay? I also have a couple of members only videos available right now. So consider becoming a member. Click the join button. It's $2.99 a month. And it's well worth it. Everybody is doing it, okay? Everybody is doing it. Look at all the green names in the chat right now, okay? Everybody's doing it. So anyway, I may be kind of in and out because I also have a big show I've got to do on my other channel tonight. So, and I'll redirect you guys there and all of that. So, but yeah, we're going to finish up the Cooking with Jack Thanksgiving playlist today. Okay? I want to get this done. I want it done by the end of, the Thanksgiving weekend here. And we have seen quite a number of undercooked turkeys. And it's been very frustrating how many undercooked turkeys we've had to see over these past couple days. Where'd Chad go? Hold on, let me pin it. I've been quite frustrated with the number of uncooked turkeys and the lack of gravy. The amount of beige in all of his dishes here. It's been wild. Did the G-Man song originate here? No. Carrie made the song. I just put the video together. I synced up Shani and Rev talking in their video up to the song. So all I did was the video portion of it. So, which, arguably was a little bit more work. But, that's not the point. Okay. The song is originally Carrie had made the song with Suno. All right. So we were up to Toys in the Kitchen 2017. Before I start this, though, I do have to give you guys a PSA. Because of reacting to Jack in the past, he gave me a bunch of copyright strikes. I had both of my channels banned for 14 days. And that could possibly happen again. Okay? Because of all this Jack reacting that I've been doing. Okay? Everyone following me? Press 1 in the chat if you're still following me. So, when I got banned the last time, or rather when I got unbanned the last time, I decided, because I didn't just lose this channel, I lost my other channel, and my other channel has a lot more subscribers. And, when I got unbanned, I was like, I better keep my videos backed up. Number one, I better keep my videos backed up. And number two, I need to have a backup plan just in case anything happens. So we're currently simulcasting on Odyssey. You see that? This is the stream. It's on Odyssey too, okay? I want you to type !Odyssey in the chat. What is it with me not being able to type an exclamation mark? Exclamation mark Odyssey in the chat. Is the chat bar working? Oh Lord. There it goes. Okay. Use my link, okay, to set up an account on Odyssey and follow me. This is my backup, just in case anything happens. So this is my backup channel on Odyssey, okay? So make an account, follow me, leave a like, all of that good shit. Okay, everyone type 12 in the chat if you just followed me on Odyssey. All right, anyway, let's get into the videos. Toys in the Kitchen 2017.
Now that Thanksgiving's finally over, you can all stop arguing about when to put your tree up and when to listen to Christmas music. You can do all that right now. Have at it. We are fully in 100% Christmas mode. We're doing our Toys in the Kitchen episode today. And we also have tons of giveaways. So let's get started. You guys ready? Here's how we're going to do it. I just want to go over the rules real quick. As you know, I can't give anything away through YouTube messaging because you can't really have a conversation with anybody on YouTube. It's not like the social media it used to be. Most of you don't have it set up to where I can email you privately. So
didn't YouTube didn't they used to have some kind of messaging system on YouTube? I feel like that's before my time, but I feel like YouTube used to have some kind of messaging system on here where you could like DM creators or something like that. You could DM channels or some shit. Yes. Thank you.
We do it on Facebook. So first thing, if you see something on the show that I'm giving away and you want,
we had whispers on Twitch and it got real toxic a lot of the times.
Go to facebook.com/Cooking with Jack Show, like the page, and then message me what you want. All right? Number 2, all these giveaways, unfortunately, is just USA only. But in the meantime, let's start off with our first giveaway. You ready?
Giveaway?
You guys remember it? These were hot.
I'm confused. What is this video? What's the date on this? November 24th. So this is probably right around Thanksgiving, I guess. I don't know.
I gave away 3 of these.
Is this just a giveaway video? All right, let's see the trash he's giving away.
Came in the first day, Pie Town, and it's beautiful recipes, some of the most gorgeous pies. I have this book, so I went out and I bought 5 more. That's right, I have 5 more of these books. So if you want a copy of Pie Town, let me know on my Facebook page. Okay, I have 5 of these. We're giving those away this season. And just to clarify, because I know we had to talk about this the last time, Jack did not write Pie Town. Jack is not capable of writing a coherent cookbook, so he did not write Pie Town. Just before anybody gets that impression that he's giving away his own book, it's not his. Pretty cool. Okay, so let's come in close. I want to talk about the first.
Am I breaking up? It's breaking up. Do you have something on? Tell him to take the. He's got something on his keyboard that's hitting the space bar.
Item that we're going to discuss on Toys in the Kitchen. Every item I show on today's episode,
unless I'm breaking up, let me know.
You can purchase them, and I'll have a list of all the giveaways. So if you forgot what I'm giving away during the Toys in the Kitchen episodes, you can just look down below in the description box. All right. So these bowls. I've been shopping a lot on QVC, a lot of great deals. My deep XXL fryer that I did my turkey in, that was a QVC. This I saw on QVC. I was looking for, when I was doing the turtle soup video, I was looking for good, hefty soup bowls with a handle. I didn't want
Thank you so much. Screenshot this. I appreciate it.
Soup in it. I wanted these nice size ones where it could almost be a meal. You could put chili in it. Well, I found these, and these are really cool. And they have these snap-on lids.
I'm gonna speed him up through this. Look at this, guys. They have lids. They have snap-on lids. Don't put that shit in the fucking microwave.
They also have a dial for dates, so you can tell yourself when it went in the refrigerator.
Look at that.
Usually just smell. If it smells bad, I throw it out. If it doesn't smell bad, I heat it up and eat it. So I bought these, and I got all excited. I got these in the mail, and then I saw these. Now the first bowls I showed you were $20 on QVC. And I bought them and they got shipped to my house. These are literally.
Listen, those are tacky. Those big ass I don't know. There's something real tacky feeling about those. These are soup bowls.
Literally only $15 at Sam's Club. Way better looking bowls to me. Look at that hefty handle on there. This is what I used in the.
That's a big ass soup bowl.
Turtle soup video. And you get 6 of these. And they're like really heavy. I dig on it. And they're stackable. So you can put them in a cupboard. And they're called the 6-piece stacking bowl set. They have mugs.
Like, who's eating that much goddamn turtle soup? There's something wrong with you.
Match these and serving platters. Very cool set. So this came as a last-minute addition to this episode. And this came from a company called Greater Goods. Let me show you what's inside. How do you open this? Oh, there it is. Easy pull tab. All right, so as you notice, the first thing different about this cast iron is it's a smooth interior, and it's finished all the way up to the walls. The sides are too. They also have a sharper pouring spout, which I really like. I hate those dull, rounded pouring spouts, because when you really want to pour like bacon grease out, well, you know, you don't want it running all the way down the side and getting all over the place. Another feature design is I call it the Y neck. I'm not sure what they call it, but if you notice, there's a Y shape here, and that prevents the handle from getting hot. Okay, it distributes the heat.
Yeah, he doesn't use it, but he doesn't use half his shit because he doesn't know how to use it. He's just like, he'll buy shit and then let it sit around. And then one day he's like, oh, guys, I bought you guys remember the air fryer I bought 3 years ago? I figured let's try it out.
Heat keeps it on the pan, and it doesn't transfer. Most cast irons is a solid piece of metal, and you got to use your pot holders. This controls a lot of the heat from getting to the handle. And the handle has a little divot here, so like it's so easy to set your utensil, whatever, wooden spoon, whatever you're using. So you're flipping your things, and you just set it right.
Jack, if you set a fucking nylon fucking spoon on this cast iron pan when it's hot, it's going to melt.
There and rest it right there. It's really cool. You don't have to dirty up the counter. You know how many times I got grease all over the counter? One of the reasons Greater Goods created this cast iron is to make it affordable for everybody. Everybody should be cooking in cast iron. You should always have one in the kitchen. This one retails about $50, but I must tell you, if you go to the Kickstarter campaign right now, there's only about 150 slots left to get this for $25. You support this company's Kickstarter campaign for $25, you're getting one of these. And they also have a silicone handle cover. And I wasn't able to get this on the show at the time of filming.
Not the Kickstarter slop.
But they also have a chainmail scrubby pad that you can scrub this thing clean with. And there it is, Greater Goods cast iron skillet Kickstarter campaign. I don't think I've ever promoted a Kickstarter campaign on the show before. And you'll see it's under a brand called Nourish. Well, now that I've broken the Kickstarter ice, it is time to promote it.
Is he getting paid for this or something? I can't tell what these links really are.
The Kickstarter campaign. 2 different companies contacted me separately. They don't even know each other. And they're both doing Kickstarter campaigns. That last cast iron, they have already almost 4 times their goal.
This
company, the same thing.
It's Tweety Bird cast iron.
And I have one of these to give away, but it won't ship till 2018, okay?
The Rumble Jar.
This is for cold brewing coffee. Yes, I know you're saying, well, it's just a mason jar. Oh, it's more than a mason jar.
It's just a mason jar. It's a mason jar with, let me guess, an infuser in the middle.
Check this out. Inside, this is where all the magic happens. Look at
Hey,
this.
dipshit. Did it ever occur to you that, like, you could buy the mason jar separately and they could just sell you this piece?
It says Rumble Jar. This is what you put your coffee in. Silicone lid. Oh, this is so simple. Let me see. Where's the marks? Okay, so there's
You can just buy one of these.
one mark here. You can see it. Oh, there it is. On the outside, there's a mark here and a mark here. I'm going to fill it up halfway. You want to use coarse coffee grounds. You don't want to do a fine because the fine coffee grounds will come through the filter, and that's not even an option. By the way, this is coffee grounds that
Not if it's a good filter.
They smell amazing.
If it's a good enough filter, then it should be, you could usually do it just fine. Like, do it very fine. It shouldn't go through.
Okay, put your lid on there. Make sure it's on right. I'm the type of person that would do it wrong. Place it in your jar,
Hello,
and then
chocolate.
fill up the jar with water. Put your lid back on. And then rumble it. Just for a few seconds. Rumble it. It's already brewing.
Oh, wow.
Dude, is that cool? Put that in the refrigerator. You can make these like the night before if you're going to have some in the morning, but put this in the refrigerator for 12 hours. So we're going to visit this later on in the episode. Now, this is pretty cool because this is just a dressing bottle. It is healthy dressings. On the bottle are measurements and recipes for different dressings. We have a sesame scallion, honey mustard, creamy citrus, ginger, French vinaigrette, a Italian herb, creamy Caesar, and that's it. And it has measurements and everything. So what we're going to do is today we're going to do the Italian herb dressing. Okay, the bottle says 6 ounces balsamic vinegar, 3 tablespoons of olive oil. This is tricky. I don't want to get it all over the place. Oh, I did.
Use a funnel.
Okay. 3 teaspoons of basil, 3 teaspoons of oregano, 3 teaspoons of ground thyme, pinch of pepper,
All right.
pinch of salt.
Now I'm actually like, why is this in the Thanksgiving playlist? Is it because you released it right after Thanksgiving? Like, why is this in the Thanksgiving playlist? This Black Friday bullshit? Christmas presents? Jesus fucking Christ.
Salt. Cap it off and shake it up.
Gamer Pro 360. I didn't even recognize you without your other fucking Sailor Moon picture. How are you doing?
Up. Now I gotta go make a salad. I'll be right back. Got a little pop top here.
Oh my
Got some pop
god.
top so you can pour right on it. I love it. You can see the herbs all over it, sticking to the avocado and the tomatoes and everything.
Amazing.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
All right. Time for a lunch break. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's really good. You've
Let me walk over to the side and throw this in the garbage now.
probably seen these on TV.
That's one of the few times you'll see a vegetable hit his lips.
They're called Better Sponge, and they're made out of silicone. They got little bumpy teeth on them.
I've seen these everywhere. Press 1 if you've tried these before, and press 2 if not. I don't think I've tried them before, but I feel like everyone I've seen try them actually like hates them.
Very soft, but is a good scrubbing tool. They're supposed to be better than sponges. They're not porous. They don't collect food particles. Mildew isn't created on these. And as long as they hold together, they last. You can get a whole bunch of different colors. In fact, I'm giving away, there, I'm giving away a 4-pack.
Yeah, nobody's tried them. Hate it. Like, nobody's tried them. But, like, that's the thing. It's like the few times I've seen people do demonstrations, like, online or whatever with them, like, videos of people, like, trying them out. Like, they're just like, this should fucking, you don't get any soap suds. I only saw them for face cleaning. I'm a scrub daddy, bitch. Oh, Lord.
To somebody. So that's a part of our giveaway, okay? These are staying at my house. I'm gonna put a little soap on my little Dawn, on my sponge. I don't even know if it stays on there, does it? Yeah. Oh, it's all soapy now.
Like, see, it's just not.
All right, well, I'm gonna give this a try.
It's not foaming. I need that bit. I need that thick foam to, like, you know, really know that it's clean.
The show for a little bit. I'll let you know after a while if it falls apart. There's so much more to give away and to show you, and we're going to show you the rest tomorrow. But right now, I want to get you in the Christmas spirit. My buddy Peter Hollins does a cappella songs. He's a singer-songwriter on YouTube. If you like pentatonics, you will love him. They've even done a song together. So my friend Peter is going to be giving away 3 CDs, his brand new deluxe Christmas CD on this episode. So go to my Facebook page if you want one of Peter's CDs, all right? But right now, let me pass it over to Peter, and then once he's done talking, there'll be a link there to see his brand new video. You've got to check this out. It's awesome.
Merry Christmas and happy holidays. I am coming to you from Midtown Manhattan. I'm debuting on Broadway next week. So excited that Jack has given me the opportunity to play you a song from my Christmas Deluxe album that's coming out. I'm signing 3 of them and sending them right to you. So Merry Christmas, Happy New Year's, and Happy Holidays. Mwah.
Oh my God. Get out of Nashville, Jack, please.
Hey guys, Jack Scalfon.
Breadless stuffing. Oh no.
On the Cooking with Jack show. Okay, so we're gonna make a few changes to the show. Every so many years, I review the show and I think, how can I make it better? Well, we're gonna go back to basics. After Black Friday, we're gonna start going back to the Lazy Man videos, the product reviews, the rip-off recipes. We're gonna start doing more of those and go back to what made you wanna watch the show in the first place.
Oh my God.
I wanna let you know that the Black Friday show is gonna be 2 parts.
Does he, I mean, is he really not aware that the reason we watch this is to laugh at him undercooking meat constantly? Like, that's not, you should not lean into that.
We have about like 10 plus items to show you. It's gonna be in 2 videos.
I mean, it's a breadless stuffing, and I don't know for sure, but around this time, I fully believe Jack was doing the leaning keto diet. So I don't know. Are those raisins right here? I'm not sure.
Videos. You want to be there because they're going to be YouTube premiere videos. What does that mean?
Smoky
that means you
pig.
can watch it with me live in the morning and chat with me, and I'll be there watching it with you.
Yeah, I think
Okay?
so.
It's a YouTube premiere.
He's struck me. He's given me more copyright strikes since then. It just hasn't gotten my channel banned. I'm just worried that I might get my channel banned for all of these streams, but I also kind of don't care.
Black Friday
Like I said, if I needed a 2-week vacation, now would be the time.
episodes, lots of giveaways. We're going to be giving away the products. We're going to be giving away stuff that I'm not even reviewing. We're going to be giving it all away. All right, so today we're going to be making a breadless stuffing. We're going to do the same thing I did on the original stuffing video for Thanksgiving, but we're removing the bread, and instead we're using ground up pork rinds. Let's run down the ingredients. I've got onions, celery, butter, salt and pepper. I've got marjoram leaves, rub sage,
Marjoram leaves.
walnuts, pork rind.
Yeah, this is after, I believe, the 2nd or 3rd stroke. I'm not really sure. But as you can see, his arm is not going to be functioning in this one. So I think we have reached post-mortem on the arm.
Sausage with sage in it. And I think that's it. All right, we're going to melt some butter and saute.
So I believe that he's had 3 strokes on here's like I'll try to explain it all. By the way, an entire stick of butter again. After a Jesus Christ. Like, you just It's hard to believe unless you watch him do this shit. But he's had 3 strokes that he's talked about on his videos, okay? That I recall, at least. There's 3 strokes that he's talked about on his videos. One was like early on when he was in California, no real damage. Then there was this one which immobilized his arm, and then he had another one which is basically immobilized his entire the entire right side of his body. And so as far as all of this goes, like, you know, he's had at least 3 strokes, I think, that he's willing to admit to. And then there are other incidents that people have, you know, taken note of, and they usually say he's had like 6 strokes. But either way, I don't know exactly how many, but I will say this much. After his most recent stroke, which has pretty much immobilized the right side of his body, he decided to go on the carnivore diet. So, more butter, more undercooked meat. That's the solution.
Okay, the celery and onions in this pan. Then right next to it, we're going to cook the sausage over there in another pan. All right, now that the butter's almost melted, we're going to put the celery in. Then we're going to put the onions in. Okay, so I'm making a few changes to the recipe. They will be
healthy red meat
represented in the recipe down below. Now we got to turn out, the vegetables have been sweated. You don't want to cook the vegetables any more than that. Just get them kind of soft and tender, then turn off your flame, because we're going to add all the seasoning. One of the seasonings I forgot was poultry seasoning, but it's in the recipe down below. Sage.
Oh my God. Here comes the mounds of seasoning.
Pepper. I think it's called marjoram leaves.
Marjoram leaves?
So you're going to mix
like
the seasoning in.
There have been previous videos in the past years where we've heard him correctly pronounce marjoram. And I think it's marjoram leaves, bro.
While the flame's off. It's all done. Just want to incorporate the seasoning. Another change that I'm doing is I like hot sausage. And our spicy sausage is only just seasoned with sage.
No, it was to his church.
The kind we bought from.
It was the church chili, and we actually watched it. If you go back to the stream, because I started this stream on Wednesday. This is part 3 of watching Jack's Thanksgiving stuff, but I played that at the very beginning of the first one just because I was like, let me show you guys who Jack really is. It's such a good video to exemplify what a horrible cook and what a horrible Karen he is in the same video.
Jimmy Dean's or Tennessee Pride or whoever. So we're gonna add red pepper flakes, just a little bit, and we're gonna let them cook in. Okay. Okay, first thing we're gonna do is bring over our sauteed
What the fuck am I looking? Oh, it's fucking God, it's chicharrones,
vegetables, and dump them on top of the
pork rinds,
broken up pork rinds. I don't drain the grease or the oil or the butter or whatever it is.
Why did it get so dark? Because of all the goddamn seasoning.
It's in the pan. Same with the pork.
My God.
I just dump it on in. But I am recommending that you mix this with gloves on. It's very hot. You don't want to mix it right now. I'm going to put my walnuts in. Once again, use gloves when you toss this.
Why don't you just use a spoon?
And mix all the goodness in with the pork rinds. If it seems not to be binding together, take a little bit of milk and just splash it in there. The milk will help make it moist.
And if you notice, some of that sausage was a little undercooked. I'm wondering if this goes into the oven. It should be going into the oven again, I believe.
Sticky. All right, guys, let's take a quick peek.
Okay, it's possible.
Before you head out, we gotta Tell you how it
It
tastes.
may not be going back in the oven. Never mind.
All right, let's just sneak a little bit right here.
Oh, come on. That turkey is not
There we go.
done.
Give that a try.
That turkey is not done, and you're going to eat stuffing straight out of its asshole.
All right.
I mean, you can even see from the little red thing it's not done.
That's a definite stuffing for this year. That is amazing.
You fucking disgusting ass pig. Holy
gonna
fuck.
work. That's so good. I'm going to sit here and chow down. I'm not gonna eat this
No.
whole thing, but
Just let the turkey finish first so that you know everything is safe to eat. What the hell is wrong with this guy? I mean, you see this, right? Maybe it's covering up. You see the little thing, it's not done. And he's like, I'm just going to chow down on this turkey's innards.
it's all ready and it's ready to be eaten, so we're going to start carving. So I want you guys to do me a favor. Have a very happy Thanksgiving.
Guys,
and be safe.
Someone email a prayer request to him for himself.
Hey guys, how you doing? Jack Scalfani here, cooking with
God damn, smoked crab mac and cheese.
Jack Show. I just want to tell you I'm so excited about this dish because it's going to be far above the other side dishes for Thanksgiving. This will probably be the first one to go. It's not only mac and cheese. Not only is it smoked mac and cheese, but it's going to be smoked mac and cheese with crab meat. Hello. Oh my goodness. So let's get this thing started. Come on in close and I'll show you all the ingredients.
No, I mean, you notice how, look at his right arm and how like pink it is. And it's just, you'll notice it's just, he doesn't use it. He just kind of hopes everybody ignores it.
Yes. All right, the importance of mac and cheese is the macaroni and obviously the cheese. That's most important. What flavor cheeses are you putting in? What kind of macaroni? Pasta shells. I've seen elbow macaroni. I've seen rigatoni. There's a whole bunch of different mac and cheeses. I'm using elbow today. So I got elbow macaroni, heavy whipping cream. I got milk. We'll use this as needed to kind of thin out the mac and cheese and get it mixed up good. Got a block of Gruyere. That's Gruyere. This one is smoked white cheddar right there. And this is smoked Gouda.
Hold on. Is this smoked because you're using, also, are those gizzards? I don't know what this is. Oh no, that's going to be crab, isn't it? Is this smoked mac and cheese because you're using smoked cheese, or is this going to be smoked?
And then we got butter, got some paprika. I did this in Las Vegas once. I was at a mac and cheese bar, and I was crazy. I put blue cheese in my mac and cheese in Vegas. It was so good. But I used pepper flakes, and that totally picked up the flavor of my mac and cheese. So we're putting pepper flakes in this recipe. This is the cherry on the cake. We're also putting in real crab meat. So we're going to put that in our mac and cheese. This is the strange item, yellow mustard. I saw it in the recipe, just going to try it out. See how it comes out. Then we got garlic and onion. And I got a simple disposable tray, so I can just throw it in the smoker. Next thing we're going to do,
We are
we're going
smoking
to grate
here.
the cheese.
Do you see what he's doing here? Like I said, this is after stroke number 2. His arm's even worse now. But like, you see what he's doing here? He's like trying to work it in that he's using the arm, but you know, it's clearly he's just like slamming his arm on top of a cheese grater.
All right, next thing you're going to do is cook
Like,
your
it's
macaroni
sad until you
and get it back over.
It's sad until you continue to watch this and watch him continue to eat like this, and you know what a fucking piece of shit he is, and it's just like, in any other scenario it would be sad, but it's like, god damn,
Over
dude.
here, cook it al dente. If you know what that is, it's very
You have to consider, again, after this stroke, he's over here making smoked mac and cheese.
firm, not fully cooked. So about
This
About 3
around this time, I think he was like probably refusing any help from Tammy or wasn't bugging her for help, I guess. Nowadays, she has to help with fucking everything. But around this time, he was like still trying to do everything on his own, but kind of coping with it, you know?
minutes from being fully cooked. A little bit under al dente because it's going to cook more on the smoker in its own cheese sauce, so you want to make adjustments for that. So pull it out when it's al dente. All right, now it's time to melt some butter in the pan. We're going to get our cheese sauce ready. I want to work this on a
The
medium
male
low.
foodie. Well, not really, because I mean, I know people have issues with the fact that she complains about being diabetic and then continues to eat the way that she does. But at the same time, at least she's not passing herself off as a cooking channel. You know what I mean? Like, in all honesty, Foodie Beauty has a food addiction. This guy has run a cooking channel for 16 years. Just as a baseline, you would think that he has some knowledge of what he's putting into his body or what he's cooking or what he's making. And like, granted, he has a food addiction too, but you would think that he'd be at least slightly more educated on this than Chantal would be, just on the basis of having a cooking channel for this long. But, you know, he doesn't know how to cook. He doesn't know what he's doing. And once again, we have an entire stick of butter melting in a fucking saute pan. Like, I feel like I'm a fat ass, and I mean, I am in all respects. But like, even I'm only gonna do a half stick of butter. This is wild. An entire damn stick of goddamn butter in every pan.
For right now until it's all together, and then I'll put it up a little bit higher. The one thing I don't want to do is burn my cheese or my cream or anything. Now, honestly, I'm just eyeballing this, okay?
In that respect, yes, that's true. In that respect, yes. They are.
So we're going to put in about a cup of cream.
But I just feel like he should know better, you know?
A little bit of milk.
I only use a whole stick of butter and baking. Yeah, but what are you baking?
Pop in our cheese. Got all the cheeses shredded.
Let me guess, 4 dozen cookies? I mean, good Lord. What the fuck?
Always shake up your mustard because you got that water that's sitting right.
Did he use pre-shredded shit? No, never mind. He shredded the cheese. I remember that. No, but I mean, honestly, why did, I don't know. No flour.
So you want it all to be mustardy. Put a little bit of mustard in.
Just butter and milk and mustard.
What
the
flakes.
Fuck?
Put your garlic in. Love garlic. This is minced garlic.
Oh, congratulations, Smelly Cat.
Then you come in here and mix it all together. And if you feel like it's too thick, put a little bit of milk in there.
Butter.
It looks perfect to me. Get that all mixed up. Look at how beautiful that looks. With the red pepper flakes and the mustard.
Listen, that's not how you make cheese sauce. Don't do this.
We got to put the crab meat in.
That's just melted cheese with milk and butter.
So, here we go. Gonna break that up.
Okay.
Put our pasta in.
Well, good job. Let's get a clap in the chat for Smelly Cat.
And
we love to see
incorporate
it.
all the pasta into the cheese sauce. Once it gets wet, see, it's a little clumpy right now, but once the macaroni gets wet with the cheese sauce, it's going to totally separate easier.
Am I the only one? Press 1 in the chat if you like seafood mac and cheese, and press 2 in the chat if you... I don't like it. It's not my thing.
We sit here and take it right off the stove.
It's allergic, but it's not even that I'm allergic. It just feels like it feels like fish and cheese does not go together, okay? The only time fish and cheese works is in a fucking fish fillet from McDonald's, and I'm pissed they don't give you a whole slice of cheese. But that's the only time I feel like fish and cheese works. Lobster mac and cheese rocks. Like, I always try these, and I'm just kind of like, I don't want fish in my mac and cheese. I do see a lot of twos, though, but...
In here, we sit here and we smooth it out. This container's perfect.
Bacon, maybe. Sausage, okay, maybe. Fish, I don't know.
Look at that.
And look
lastly,
at that. Look at that. I want a good fish and cheese dish to exist, though.
Little paprika. Okay, this thing's loaded with smoke. It's ready to go.
Yeah, you gotta get
So
it.
let's pop in our...
I've started to learn sometimes with McDonald's, you might as well just bring your own cheese, like on the way with, you know. Just put it in, bring it in the car with you so it melts a little bit.
mac and cheese.
Bring your own cheese to
Can't even
McDonald's.
see. Look at that. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
That's
god.
just great.
Hey Jack, how about a different fucking camera angle that isn't right in front of the billowing smoke?
All right, got it on the second shelf in the bottom.
Oh my god.
Looking good. Beautiful. All right, here we go. Been in for about 35 minutes.
Oh my god.
All right, guys, as I'm letting this cool, let me tell you, we got great.
I mean, some egg or something would have like kept that like structurally sound. I don't know. This whole thing's just stupid.
Great things coming up on Black Friday. We're not doing toys in the kitchen anymore. We're going to bring you the top 10 things I love in my kitchen. So I'm going to go around my kitchen and tell you all the things
Most of
I've
you guys
done
don't like
over the
fish,
years
mac
that I
and
still use
cheese.
all the time, that you guys see me using, that I'm like madly in love with. All right. So that top 10 list is coming for Black Friday. So you know what to buy the foodie in your life for Christmas. All right. So let's get ready to try this out.
The foodie.
You guys must do crab meat. That's what makes this a home run. Other than just macaroni and cheese, that's what it tastes like. But with the crab meat and the smoky flavor, it's a home run. I wish I could give you some through the camera, but I can't. So you guys have a great holiday season. This is the last side dish. Then we're going to go to the turkey, okay? I love you, and I'll see you on the next episode.
All right, what's up next? Maple bacon Brussels sprouts.
Hey guys, what's going on? Are you ready for dish number 2? These are Thanksgiving side dishes before we get to the turkey. We did the wasabi mashed potatoes last episode. We're doing the roasted Brussels sprouts with a little bit of maple thrown in, a little bit of salt, a little bit of bacon. We're going to roast those. So come on in close and I'll show you all the ingredients. If you never had Brussels sprouts, they're really good. We're going to cut them in half. They have a sweetness all by themselves. If you've never tried them, I would just salt them a little bit and just steam them and try them out. Your fork should be able to pierce the Brussels sprouts when they're done. They should be fork tender. But today's episode, we're going to cut them in half. Then we're going to roast them to where they get a little crispy on the outside. So we're going to use salt. We're going to use Brussels sprouts. We have some hickory smoked bacon. And then we got a little maple syrup. This is organic. This is an organic.
I mean, I've seen this bacon and I just can't imagine. This shit's like $10 for a pound, isn't it? Like, I don't remember the exact price, but I remember it's like at least like $8 or like $9 for a fucking pound of this bacon. I'm just like, that can't be worth it.
Brand. So we'll be trying all that out on a cookie sheet, sticking it in the oven and putting it on roast. All right, first thing I need you to do is to cut this bottom part.
Oh, thank God, we're cutting the
Get
ends.
rid of that. Second thing I need you to do is cut it in half. Okay? You can do that with every single Brussels sprout. Okay, it's gonna get a little bit messy, but we've got all our cut up Brussels sprouts.
Yeah, bacon in general has just
You can
been
use a hand,
expensive.
you can use
It's
a glove on your
ridiculous.
hand, whatever you want to do. I'm gonna do get my ingredients together here.
It's worth it if you're
Take a little bit of organic maple syrup.
I've been buying Kaneka sausage instead of bacon
I'll add the bacon
for the most part.
right on top. I'd mix this up. Get everything
I can
coated.
just get it cheaper.
Bacon coated, Brussels sprouts coated. When you see a good coating on everything.
Bacon coated, Brussels sprouts coated. I'm pretty sure I used to do this recipe, but with broccoli instead of Brussels sprouts.
And you got it all laid out. There we go. Take a little bit of the salt. I'm using kosher salt. Shake it all around. Remember, the bacon's gonna be a little bit salty. The salt's just for flavor.
Yeah, well, be
Okay,
careful
we
with
just pulled it
that.
out of the oven right now. The bacon's been cooked. The pieces of Brussels sprout, they have brown kind of insides. You can
It's just swimming in all this
see where the
fucking
edge of the
fat.
leaves.
I don't know. It's just like I can tell that it's all sitting on a layer of fat, but somehow everything looks so dry.
Turning crispy. So you want to mix this up just a little bit. Still hot. Just came out. Just kind of get this tossed around. Toss around the maple.
Maybe to beat Jack in
Maple syrup
most
into
strokes.
the
Oh,
bottom.
good
It's
luck
kinda
then.
sticky. Okay, we got one more side dish after this to show you. Then we're going to be popping the turkey on the smoker. So be ready for that episode. That's coming up.
Okay.
All right, let's grab a piece of bacon and a nice roasted piece of asparagus.
Asparagus. Okay.
Simple, dirt easy dish. That's
Amazing.
absolutely delicious, and will be one of the first to go. All right, try this out. Put it on roast. Put it in the oven. Roast it while you're out smoking a turkey or getting the rest of your dinner ready. Make it the night before if we have to. But this is beautiful. So I just want to say thank you very much for watching. I love you guys. Hope you're having a good holiday season, and I'll see you next week.
All right. So the next one is wasabi mashed potatoes. I made green bean bundles wrapped in bacon with butter and brown sugar for Thanksgiving. Basically, oh God, that sounds good. That sounds real good. Wasabi mashed potatoes, which, oh God, this sounds like it's gonna be awful.
Hey guys, how you doing? I hope your Halloween was great. We're into the Thanksgiving season right now.
I pray
it's
for
time
my
to start making our
viewers.
side dishes. Now, these are side dishes you can make.
No, listen, I pray for my viewers too. I pray for you guys to give me money, okay? Click the join button or click the super chat button.
A lot of people don't usually make side dishes ahead of time, but you can. You could freeze this. You can make it like a day before. You should consider that, like your deviled eggs. You can put those on a platter and wrap those in cellophane for the next day. You don't have to do all your cooking right up on Thanksgiving. That's why I release these videos earlier in the month so you can plan accordingly. So today
yeah,
we're taking a bag of
absolutely.
potatoes. These are the golden ones.
Like, that's the thing now, after this most recent stroke, he can barely talk. Like, I mean, he can talk, like, probably more than he should be able to, but he just slurs so fucking much. Okay, that was mildly smooth. Thank you for the $5 super chat, I just played. I appreciate it.
We're going to put them in this basket. We're going to steam them in my...
This is after stroke number 2. This is after one of the strokes. This is after the stroke that fucked up his arm, but not before his most recent stroke. So it's like, you see he's already been through at least 2 strokes here. And he's still eating like this.
Ninja foodie back here, and
Pray
we're gonna
for
be
you
making
too. Pray for you to go
wasabi
live.
Mashed
Aw.
potatoes is one side dish. You guys ready? Come on in close.
Thank you guys for all the prayers.
So here's the rundown. I got the gold potatoes, not your regular russet, but I got the Yukon Gold, and I'm gonna do a bunch of them. I got some garlic seasoning. I got my wasabi cheese already shredded to go into the mix.
Wasabi
And
cheese.
Got some milk. Got some
I'm sorry, what the fuck is wasabi cheese? That's a thing? Is it just cheese like with a this is such a cop out. Like I thought he was going to use some actual wasabi here.
Heavy whipping cream, which we'll start with heavy whipping cream and add milk as we need. And then I've had this tub of French onion butter. You can use a regular stick of butter. You don't have to use this French onion butter, but I'm making use of it. I figured it'll add a little bit of flavor to the mix.
Why are you adding French onion butter to wasabi mashed potatoes? This sounds awful.
That's going to be cool, and that's pretty much it. Got my masher right here. Look at that. Yeah.
Oh, God, I got to get a
My hand cutter right here. Look at that.
Look at that.
All right, so let's get this started. I'm going to fill this new steamer basket, which I love.
Oh, my God.
Potatoes.
Could you please just wash the potatoes first?
Then we're going to rinse it under the faucet. There we go. There, we're going to have lots of potatoes. All right, first thing we're going to do is put the potatoes in. Just drop them right in there. Pour a little water so we can pressure cook them.
Was all wasabi in the U.S. is horseradish? Oh, I didn't know that. Most American wasabi is actually horseradish with other seasonings. Okay, yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't.
There you go. Got your pressure cooker.
Wait, how many of these stupid pigs are there? This one doesn't have the Patrick shorts on.
Barking in my ear.
Oh my God.
Jack's a crimey.
Jack's the craze man. Sloth Guru, thank you for the $2. I appreciate it.
Cooker lid on. Now let's pressure. We want 20 minutes.
Sacre bleu.
And then we're going to hit start. That's it.
Shane Green, thanks for subscribing.
Okay, you guys. You can always test your potatoes with a fork, but I can see already that some of these potatoes are busted open already. Look at this. It's just soft as butter. This is going to be great. So I want to smash them up while they're warm. So be real careful. Okay? All right, first thing I'm going to do is use this to cut them up. I've never cut them up before with this device. So I want to see if this works. And then we'll smash them up.
Jack, that's a pastry cutter. That's a pastry cutter. I don't... Just use the potato masher. That's what the potato masher is for. Mashing potatoes. Do you know what the pastry cutter is for? It's for cutting butter into pastry, into flour.
Okay?
I mean, I guess you can do this, but...
Wow. That works really good. All right, first thing we're going to do is add some butter. So let's...
Like, you can do this, but, like... If you're going to do this, like, don't do it in a plastic bowl because you're going to cut the bottom of the plastic bowl and you're going to get little bits of plastic into your mashed potatoes.
Let's open a butter container.
Yeah, I use those for making biscuits. You use it to cut the butter into the flour.
About 3 tablespoons.
Just another item
Big
for
ones.
Tammy to wash. Here comes the French
Whatever's
onion
food
butter.
involved.
See, Jack, why don't you just grab the butter with your other hand and grab it? Why are you pushing it up against your fucking guts? And why are you using so much butter?
2.
2, 3. There you go. Use your other.
Oops. There you go. That's 3. Maybe it's best to put the cheese in next.
3 double tablespoons.
So let's dump the cheese in there.
Oh.
Give it a good mix.
Jack, get the damn... You see all the fucking potato skins bound up on the pastry cutter.
Put that up to the side. No, put that in the bowl.
I kind of expected this one to be boring. I'm not shocked, but
Yeah.
shit. What are you doing? Why are you using the potato masher now? Just mix it together with the spoon.
So let's put a little bit of heavy whipping cream.
Oh my God. Are you going to mash that too?
And then what we're going to do, we're going to make sure we don't need any more liquid. That's what the milk's for. We'll get that mixed in.
Stop. Use a spoon. Oh my God. Oh my God. Use a spoon, please. Holy fuck. This is going to be the gluiest fucking mashed potatoes. This is going to be disgusting.
If you feel like you need more moisture, put a little more milk in or heavy whipping cream. Or butter.
Oh my God.
Look at that.
Stop. That's enough. Look at it. That's
Beautiful,
enough.
Cheesy. That's gorgeous. And that is your
God.
wasabi mashed potatoes right there.
Do you see how... Watch how when he tilts the bowl, how it all kind of slides off of the bowl.
That's
Watch.
gorgeous. And that
Watch.
is your wasabi mashed potatoes right there. Okay, before I try this, I just want to let you know, don't forget the hats. The shirts are in. Everything's online underneath each video. Just watch my video, how to make this, and then go to my merchandise, okay? All right, you guys. I think this is going to be really good, so let's give it one try. Here we go.
Come on, Jack. Put it on a damn
That
plate.
butter, I could
Don't
taste
put it in
all
there.
throughout
Don't
the
put
mashed
that
potatoes.
fork back in there.
Okay. I like this. This came out flawless. I
Don't
would have put
do
twice
it.
as much cheese. I probably would have put, no, not twice as much cheese because it's already
Look
cheesy.
at him. He just spit all over that he just put his spittle all over that fucking fork, and now he's flinging his spittle all over the fucking kitchen. Flinging it at the potatoes. Flinging it in the other direction. Watch him fling this fork around.
Don't forget
Right
to
at
buy
the
some
camera.
wasabi paste. You can get that, I think, in the produce department. If
Just
you want more heat,
sloshing
which I would have preferred
all over the
more heat
kitchen.
out of these mashed potatoes, but I can taste the wasabi cheese and the butter all throughout this dish. This, a little bit hotter, I would be in heaven right now. I'd eat this. This is amazing. All right, you guys, I love you.
Jack, I am begging you. I know you don't technically need it, but I'm begging you to go get like a Serve Safe certification.
Tell me what changes you'd make, and I hope you make this for your Thanksgiving. Bye-bye.
All right. Creole. Didn't we watch this already? Creole butter injected Cajun smoked turkey. Press 1 in the chat. I'm pretty sure we watched this one because he like rips the fucking turkey open and then breaks its leg.
Okay, so I don't know.
I'm like 90% sure we already watched this. Yeah. Look at that shit. Okay, good to know because that means we're one video. We can skip this one. And we've got master
All right,
built
guys, this is
air
kinda two
fryer
videos in
turkey.
one we're doing.
Master built air fryer turkey. Okay. So they make an air fryer big enough for this. I guess technically my oven has an air fryer. I could do this. I know he used that syringe butter in a microwave, but oh no, God, no, why? I guarantee you he did not clean it either.
Here, we're doing the master build air fryer, brand new. We're bringing it to you. We're checking it out today, seeing how good it is. We're gonna see because you know I normally do my turkeys deep fried. It's my favorite way of doing it. But air fried, this does up to a 20-pound bird. Unbelievable. So we're going to try that out. So I was talking to some people and I wasn't sure what to do, how to season it. And somebody said, do a brine. I'm like, I've never done a brine on the show. For the 12 years I've been doing Cooking with Jack show, never did a brine. So we're going to attempt it.
Oh my God, for the 12 years, you don't know how to brine a turkey. Great.
I was checking out some brine recipes on the internet.
Like this is what I'm saying. I don't fault any of you for not brining a turkey or knowing how to brine a turkey. And I don't fault myself for not knowing about brining a turkey. But I'm not a cooking channel for 16 years. I'm not a 12-year cooking channel. I just set this to a different standard with this guy.
And I found one that had a good combination of flavors that I liked. So we're going to try it. And I'll tell you at the end of this video, we're going to brine, then cook, and review the air fryer. Then I'll let you know if it was any good, if it made the meat more tender and taste better and all that good stuff.
Yeah, not to mention, that's a very good point. We've watched him make like 12 fucking turkeys over 3 streams, and he still hasn't brined one?
So let me bring you in close.
Oh, you made
show
Brianna eat
exactly
it.
What's a part of this brine? And we're gonna get our Thanksgiving on early. You guys always ask me, why do you do your holiday videos at the beginning of the month? You did the Halloween one at the beginning of the month. You're doing this one early. It's so you guys have time to decide whether it's something you want to do. So we'll let you know if it's a success. Then you can decide whether to buy all these ingredients, okay? So I got the recipes, as I always do, down below. If I don't, just shoot me an email or a message through social media and say, hey, stupid, you forgot the recipe at the bottom. All right?
Stupid.
So come on in close. Let me show you the simple ingredients. All right, guys. So a brine is basically a solution that you soak the turkey in. Some people just use a saltwater bath. Some people put peppercorn in and all those flavors. I'm doing a flavored brine, and then we're going to pop it in the refrigerator. It will be sitting in the brine bath for about 16 to 24 hours. So they say don't go past 2 days. I don't know if it ruins the turkey. I don't know. But that's what I've been reading is don't brine it too long. Maybe 1 to 2 days, and that's it. All right? So we're going to be using peppercorn. This is apple cider, which was so hard to find. We found it. We found this in the, I forgot where we found this. Was it the baking aisle? Produce. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, so if you're looking for apple cider in your supermarket.
Did this fucker just say, oh, did we find this in the baking aisle? And then his fat wife says, no, it was in the produce. Why was it not like with the other, like with the apple juice, with the juice and the milk and all that shit? That's where I would find it.
It's going to be right by the apples in the produce section. It was nowhere else in the store that we could find it. Not in the juice section, nowhere. So go to the apple cider.
What the fuck kind of grocery store are you going to? They put that shit with the other shit, the other drinks.
Right in the produce, right by the apples, okay? So we're going to be using oranges, rosemary, bay leaves, salt, brown sugar, and we have a couple cloves of garlic. We're going to be mincing that up too. So let's get all these ingredients measured out and meet me over by the stove. Okay, guys, the rule is that you start with about 2 gallons of water, get the biggest.
The cider's by the produce. Well, listen, at a bare minimum, it's not in the goddamn baking section.
Pot you can. If you don't have a big pot, spaghetti pot like this, borrow one from a friend. All right? So first thing we're going to do, we're going to pour apple cider in. I love this because it all goes in.
They have the angel food cake next to the strawberries and fruit. Well, I will admit, usually the bakery is next to the produce section in most stores that I've seen. So that kind of makes sense. But, and I mean, look, okay, maybe they have them over by the fucking apples, but it just feels real out of place. I mean, you don't put the orange juice by the oranges.
Put your rosemary in.
But I get it.
Put your kosher salt in. Put your orange peels in.
I find that I like cider. I'm okay with cider, but I find that the best use for cider is exactly what he's doing right here, but only to make the house smell good. Like, just do this so that your house smells nice. Don't do this to actually drink it. This
Put your
utensils by
peppercorn
the
in.
cat litter.
Throw your minced garlic in. Don't
Minced
forget your bay
garlic.
leaves.
I'm sorry, garlic in cider? Oh wait, this is a brine. Okay, I am so lost. This is a brine. I'm sorry. For some reason, I was like thinking he was making cider.
I put a little bit extra.
Also, why are we using 12 fucking bay leaves? That seems like a lot.
Because I don't use bay leaves often, so I've got a bunch in the kitchen. And then put your brown sugar in.
Oh God, plop.
So the rule is, and get this thing lit.
Sunk to the bottom.
Make sure you got a flame. Yep. The rule is, bring this to a boil. You're done once the salt and the sugar dissolves. So let all these flavors mix in here and boil in here. Bring it to a boil, then turn it off and cool completely. And that's the biggest rule. Cool it completely. Okay, if you have to, I recommend put it in your container that you're going to put your turkey in and pop it in the fridge to cool completely.
Does his ring say hash on it? Nash, maybe?
Then you'll submerge the turkey in this stuff. This is going to be beautiful.
But it said hash. It might
These are some
say
great
mash.
flavors, guys. Get it all mixed. Those orange peels excite me the most because they're so flavorful. So we'll get that all started, and then that's it. Let that all cook for a bit. Most of you won't be able to lift this and pour it into a container. So what you do is take half of this, grab a
Jack, we know you can because you're going to use both your hands to do this, right?
measuring cup and start scooping and pouring, okay? That's what I'm going to do. And then I'm going to lift the last part, or
Hash
Amy's gonna help me lift
browns?
this pot, because this is pretty heavy. This is like gallons, okay? So
Where are
just
my
take your
hash
time
browns?
and go through, and there's the brine, okay? And we're going to put it in here. This is where the turkey's going to go.
We're gonna cheap out with the measuring cup.
And just do about halfway, as much as you can, really. It smells really good. So we needed a container to hold the brine that was small enough to fit in the refrigerator, but big enough for the bird. Obviously, as you can see, the very top of the back,
Yeah.
we have it exposed. So what we're going to do is halfway through the brining process, we're going to go overnight. Then in the morning, for the rest of the day, we'll flip it over and rotate this bird so it's bathing on the breast.
I love that he puts a laughing emoji just, in advance for how hilarious it's going to be to watch him try to flip this over with one arm.
Right now, and then it'll be bathing its back and later. So we're going to let this brine one way for a few hours, like 8 to 10 hours, and then we're going to flip it, okay? So that's what it looks like. Got the neck in here too. We're going to put this in the fridge so that it's supposed to be cold. You're not supposed to have it at room temperature, okay? So it should be under 40 degrees, all right, when you're doing a brine. So let's get this in the fridge, and we will see you tomorrow to do the review on Masterbuilt. Okay, guys, 7-in-1 versatility. It is an air fryer. You can bake in it, roast in it, convection, broil, dehydrate, and you can even smoke. So we got the handle. You got a little tray down there that's for drippings, okay? And then you got a side little slot where you can put wood chips in if you want. Yummers, we're gonna try that out. Then you got these cool handles, one on each side. And that's basically what the control board looks like. Bake, roast, air fry, convection, broil.
I forget, what is Junior doing right now? I think he works at a convenience store right now. Like his jobs have been very much downgraded.
Dehydrate. You make jerky in that, and you can go up to 425 degrees. And stupid me, no lie. When we bought stuff for this video, we went out and got a propane tank. We thought since it was outdoor, it'd be a propane tank. But no.
What?
Somewhere here is an electric cord, and it doesn't.
Why would an air fryer be powered by propane? Is it just me, or that doesn't make any damn sense?
Need a propane tank at all. And then there's where we're gonna put the turkey, right on that.
Turkey or chicken?
Or chicken, but we're doing a turkey.
Right now, I think Junior's a freelance landscaper. Jack refused to let Junior drive his pickup truck, by the way. Why? It's not like Jack can drive it. Never heard of such a thing. I don't know why you would have a propane air fryer.
And then you got levels.
Is his
for vegetables.
garage filled with all these stupid gadgets? His garage and his backyard, I think they have like 30 grills just like piling up back there. Like 30 like different grills and smokers and shit.
Whatever you're smoking, or meat if you're making jerky.
Frying. Different layers.
What do we got? 4 layers?
Yeah.
That's pretty nice.
Technically, I don't know if you can use this one or not. 5, but I don't know.
I don't know either. They're pretty deep though, so take a look inside. So you drop in all your baskets of food that you want to smoke. Some people are doing potatoes. You could put mac and cheese on the bottom. You could put vegetables on the second one.
God.
You could put potatoes on the third one. Whatever you want to smoke. Or dehydrate, or bake, or air fry. But look, there it is. And it just drops down there, and it goes into that drawer so you can clean it out. It's supposed to be an easy cleanup. Everything's dishwasher safe. I am so impressed with the Masterbuilt company. Has always been just easy, simple. So the hardest thing was putting the legs on, really. So let's go take it outside and get ready to cook in this bad boy. Okay, guys, it is the moment of truth. I just want to let everybody know, a lot of people want to know if this thing smokes well. I wouldn't.
I just have to say, this is so gimmicky. Like, this whole thing is so gimmicky. Why would you make a giant air fryer like this? Like, just use a convection oven. What am I missing here? Like, what is the point of a giant fucking electric air fryer? I don't get this at all.
I don't know if I mean, it can, yeah. You got the drawer there for the wood chips. We're not going to do it in this video. We'll do another video just about smoking.
Like most ovens, when you buy them now, they're convection ovens, and they have a little button where you can just select air fryer, and it's an air fryer. It's a full size oven air fryer. Wait, why would anyone buy this? I don't understand.
In this video, we just want to do the air fryer.
And that's another. I'm curious how much this was. Masterbuilt.
We're looking at the air fryer as a whole. We're looking at the brine that I soaked the turkey in. So we'll do another video on smoking after this. We're cooking air fry. Air fry. And then
Air fryer.
350.
Air fryer. Tell your air fryer.
There you go.
You're all the way up to 350. And it's on. You can see like kind of a bluish haze on the buttons. You can see whether the power is on or not. So this takes about 10 minutes to heat up. So we're going to leave it.
Okay, I can't show you the listing, but it's on walmart.com for $257.62. It says out of stock, I assume, because like I said, why would you buy this?
Close, and we're waiting for 350. So there is the turkey in the brine. We flipped it. It spent equal time on both sides. So now we're going to take it to the sink. So we're going to put this on a cookie sheet, and then Tammy is going to pat dry it. You're wondering.
The bathroom. Can you guys please invest in some kitchen towels? Some kitchen towels. In fact, in this scenario, how about paper towels that you can throw away?
We're not going in oil. Why are we pat drying it? Because if not, it's not going to get a crispy skin exterior. So the drier, the better. We got it on the stand, the turkey holder stand that comes. Stop playing with it. So it is ready to go into the air fryer. Hopefully it's not going to fall on the floor the way as Tammy has it leaning off the edge there.
Do Are we sticking it with the probe for the temperature, or are you just gonna check it?
No, we're gonna check in 2.5 hours. It's all between 2.5 and 3 hours. So the air fryer is now preheated, and she's about ready to grab the
I gotta be honest. I've had deep fried turkey before, and I don't remember it all that well. But as I remember, I didn't prefer it over oven.
bird. There we go. Be careful, babe. Don't burn yourself. All right. There we go. So we are 1 hour in. We figured it would take 2.5 to 3 hours. So we're just peeking at it. Make sure it's not on fire, it's not burning or anything. Go ahead and lift it open. Oh. Yeah, we better take the temperature on that. That's pretty dark.
Really dark.
Yeah, we're gonna need a temperature on that.
Is that Jeanette?
Okay, well, I was told 350 degrees for 2.5 hours, roughly, but it's cooked a lot faster. So we're gonna pull this thing out. It's really crispy on the outside. So maybe the brine did something to it. I don't know. But like, we only did like 1 hour. We obviously cooked it a few
Oh,
degrees.
you know what? Can you go give me the red glove that's hanging up there?
Wait, why does the bottom look raw? What?
And grab the temperature gauge that's right there on the side too, please.
That's not right.
No, look at your neck.
It just cooked the top of
No,
it.
it's just, it's not. Hold on.
Hold on, we're
We'll
gonna check
check
the
the
bottom
temperature in a
here.
minute.
The top's like burnt and the bottom's like raw looking. So
Oh, here
we'll tell you in
comes
a second
Trigger
what's going
Jack.
on. It still looks done, doesn't it? Those legs look done, but they just didn't get toasted like the top did. Yeah, that's done. How about over there? Yep, that's done too. So the whole turkey's
187.
done,
Okay.
but only the top got kind of toasty. We learned a good lesson. Basically, you need to put a foil tent over it and prevent the burning from the heat pan, and then let the whole thing get kind of golden brown. But that's a little crazy. Okay, well, if I'm gonna screw up, I'm gonna do it on my show. Don't want you guys to screw up.
So we're
Learn
gonna
from my
take this in,
mistakes.
foil it, and let it sit
Yeah,
for
we're
30
done.
minutes?
We're gonna let it sit for at least 30 minutes.
Okay.
All right, guys, we have a lot to talk about. Okay, this device is really big, but as you saw when I pulled the turkey out, it cooked uneven. It didn't really burn on top, but it basically cooked from the top. Like the bottom's not, like the top's all dark. Okay.
Go ahead,
The
just cut
bottom
it
isn't dark,
open.
but it's fully cooked. Okay, so the question I asked, it looks like golden brown too. What? So you can see how dark it got in the front. So if you're gonna do what I did,
See the smoky
tent
pink
your
inside.
turkey out about
I
halfway
mean,
through.
look.
So this took
We saw them take temperatures of it. We saw 189. I don't know. With everything going on here, I'm not totally sure. But this is an air fryer. And if it's supposed to really be mimicking a fryer, then in a deep fryer, you're only going to deep fry it for about like an hour, hour and a half or so.
1 hour at 350, and just put a tent so that the heat unit on top doesn't overcook this like I did. Okay, this is still good. It still looks good. It still smells beautiful. It's got a beautiful golden brown on the back side. It's way dark in the front, but I don't know if that was from the brine, the sugars in the brine. I don't know. But this will have to be tented about 35 minutes in. And then this other side, the lower section, the lower half, I ain't got time to turn the turkey. So I would have to hope the whole thing would get golden brown like it did right here. So I think that's what should have been done. So if you air fry your turkey, but there's no way did this look anything like this on the box. All right. So never in any instructions. I watched video after video. I read their website, and nowhere does it tell you to tent the top of the turkey or protect it. I'm just telling you because that's what we're learning here on the show right now. So now we're going to give this a try and see how this is. Another thing that happened, the drip pan overflowed and went all over my patio. It's all over the floor now. So be careful. This is only 15 pounds. They want like, they said it goes up to 20-pound turkey. I can't even imagine how much overflow there would have been with a 20-pound turkey. So the two warnings I give you, this cooked way faster than I thought. I was ready for 2.5 hours at 350, just like an oven. Boom, 1 hour. That's 1 hour.
I'm curious because there's got to be instructions that came with this thing, and I guarantee you the instructions did not tell him to do 2.5 hours. He's just making an assumption.
So be careful, watch it, take your thermostat out. In fact, probably at 1 hour is about 180. So I got a little bit more cooked than I would like, okay? But
is he going to cut this thing?
And try the meat and see how the brine worked. Because if it worked, I'm going to separate the brine part of the video and make that its own video because that's a major success. So let's find out how good this tastes. All right, so I got some of the dark skin to give that a try first, see if there's any flavor in it, or did I just burn it? Wow.
I mean, it looks done from here.
Okay, yeah, I did burn it. But man, it tastes amazing.
Yeah, it's burnt.
So that brine did something to it. I don't know what. I can taste the sweet. I can taste the salty. I can taste the citrus. All of it.
Char.
All right, here we go. I'll bite over here. That's good.
No, I mean, the leg looks a
Okay,
little
so-
purple, but that's to be expected of dark meat, you know?
Brine really works. The brine makes it so flavorful. I can't even explain. I'm gonna have somebody else try this in a minute because you guys probably don't believe me.
It's always either overcooked or undercooked. So rarely does
trust
he
me.
get it right.
The brine, the citrus, the sweet, and the salty. It's all in here. So it's almost like it fully injected all of the meat. It's delicious. This is probably one of the best turkey legs, other than Disneyland, but this is probably one of the best turkey legs I've tried. All right?
Other than Disneyland.
So anyway, once again, put a tent over it. Once again, watch your drip pan, and it cooks way faster than you think, all right? I love you guys. It was delicious. Do I recommend it? I have more videos coming. I'm going to try put a chicken out there. We're going to try putting smoked chips in it. We're going to do a few things, okay? So on the next video, be looking for it. We're going to do part 2 of our master build review.
All right, let's see where we're at on this. Brine was 100% huge success. All right, so that was number 45. We're almost done. We've only got about 10 more videos here. And that was probably the longest one. Okay. We're going to do this, guys. And then I've got a big announcement at the end. Thanksgiving turkey with keto
All right, guys,
stuffing.
welcome to the show. Jack Scalfani here.
Who's this?
With another friend of mine, and I just want to introduce him real quick. In fact, I'll let him introduce himself. Go ahead and give me your first name.
Hey, I'm Chase. Thanks for having me, sir.
It's all good. So Chase came over to help me. We're about ready to talk turkey, okay? So we had a lot of ideas what we're going to do about this turkey. We always do a turkey video for Thanksgiving. So we're going to talk about what we're going to put in the bird.
These are the faces of keto.
We're going to try and put a lot in the bird. I have a lot of stuff here. So come on close, and then we'll show you all the ingredients. Okay, Chase, we're going to be doing a lot here. All right, let's start here. First, we got hot Italian sausage right there. We got some poblano peppers. We got some jalapeno peppers. Got some fresh cilantro. We got the best gourmet seasoning you'll ever taste. This is my seasoning. This is really good on turkey. In fact, this is the first thing I've ever put this seasoning on in my life. When I made this seasoning, I put on turkey. It was a home run. We have celery. Get our vegetables in. We got some, I don't know how to pronounce this dude's name, Tony
Chacheries?
Wait, Get our vegetables in with celery.
Get our vegetables in. We got some, I don't know how to pronounce this dude's name, Tony...
Chacheries?
Is that what it is?
I don't know. I say Chacheries. I don't
Chacheries?
know.
I have no idea. I'm just going to call him
Tony Chicharrones.
Tony. How about that? So we
Tony
got Tony's
Chicharrones.
injectable Creole butter. All right. And then we've got a whole thing of Italian seasoning. And I believe that's it. So let us cut everything up, cook everything. We'll get it all together. Then we'll show how we combine it all. All right. And then we'll bring the bird out, the main event. And we get to jam it as far as we can with stuff. All right. We'll be right back. Okay, guys. Chase's son, Parker, also joined us here in the studio.
I was about to say, did he change
I
clothes?
wanted him to have some fun, so he's doing the master mixing. You're doing the good stuff. You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead and put your bread cubes in there. There we go. We diced up. Now this is, I want to explain what this is before we get to the next step. This is 0 carb bread. So this is going to be a healthy stuffing. There's no carbs in this at all. It's the Hawaiian one. That's why it looks a little bit yellowish. All right, put that in there. Go ahead and dump in the, what is that, celery and cilantro?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we got celery and cilantro we're pouring in right now. Looks beautiful.
This just occurred to me. Why are we putting cilantro into stuffing? Okay, what did I say before about too much of the bullshit, the weird fucking add-ins for stuffing, and we're adding cilantro now to stuffing? Why?
And then we have our jalapenos and poblano peppers in one bowl. Dump that in. Look, you even showed it to everybody. I saw that, dude. That was professional.
All right.
This guy's going to have his own channel like in 2 minutes. All right, hammer that seasoning real quick. Here, I'll pop that open. All right.
And
Just season
jalapenos.
this. Just for
Pretty sure it's him back to him being a quirky girl.
a few minutes. There we go. Once again, you never put too much seasoning in there. All right. And then the last thing is that open right there, the butter? Excuse me. We're just going to drizzle
The theory is Jack scalded his tongue from eating all that burning hot food in his early videos, and now he needs massive amounts of herbs and seasoning to taste anything at all. Fucking, I don't know if you were here. I think it was yesterday. I think it was one of the first fucking videos. He was doing the turkey with a, and he was making the butter, and he poured in so much fucking seasoning that the butter looked like fucking cement, like wet cement on the fucking turkey. It was fucking disgusting.
a little bit of the butter. Here, I'll get that for you.
I'd be curious how it could be that bread but 0 carb. Yeah, I'm not. Is this supposed to be like 0 carb bread, or? Because that just looks like bread to me.
That'll be fun. Let's hope I don't spill it. There we go. Okay, let me drizzle just a little bit of butter.
Like this, nothing about this feels keto.
We're gonna need this for injecting the bird, so we don't want to put it all in here. There we go. About 1/3 of the container. All right. Now, can you grab the sausage for me?
Right, fiber is a
Oh,
carb.
Go ahead and go ahead and dump that in there if you can. Grease and everything. We're dumping it all because that's all
Oh
flavor.
my god.
Go ahead and pop that back in.
It's your flavor.
That's all good. I'll leave it right there. All right, and then you got the grease and the butter in here, and so it's gonna get all mushy. Now I want you to destroy this.
You know, you could just use the grease instead of the butter.
I want you to make it one big pile of mush. Go ahead. He's gonna mix in all our peppers and our bread, and the bread's gonna absorb. We had it sitting out all night, so it's stale. And then we cubed it. So he's gonna smash it together.
Yeah, it's those. I think
All right,
it's those little silicone ring covers or whatever.
Fun part. You're gonna jam all that in there.
Okay. Is it customary to just tilt it up? I've never done this before.
You never put it in before?
No. I've never had my hands in a turkey before.
You've never had your hands in a turkey?
No.
Really?
No, my mom always did this stuff. So.
Oh, You do it however you want. I don't care. If you want to do
Well,
it a guy
what is
style.
this guy doing here then? I thought he was going to be at least somewhat experienced in this.
Then tip it up and we'll stuff it that way. If not, a girl style would be just take your hand and shove it in there.
Girl
Just take
style.
handful after handful and jam
we
it.
got more juice here.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
It's all cool.
Cool.
Don't
So
worry
grab a
about it.
handful,
Drain
Put it
it.
in the hole.
Drain
Grab a handful,
pour
put it in
like
the hole.
fucking.
And don't worry about what falls to the side. I don't.
All right, smaller
God.
handfuls we just learned.
Yeah. You'll learn as you go.
It's cushion juice.
Just keep doing that, and then you're done. By the way, it'll push itself. So if you keep putting it in,
Okay.
it'll wind up stuffing it for you. All right. And remember,
Man, it
we got
smells great.
doesn't it?
Yeah.
Can you come over here, Parker? Come smell this. You made an amazing stuffing. This is really good.
Smells
You got the
so
sausage
good.
and the seasoning.
Can you smell it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So we're just gonna stuff this bird.
Great job,
and then we go
Parker.
to the fun part.
Congratulations.
And once again, take your time. So Chase you washing your hands right now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's washing his hands, getting all the egg and the.
I don't know. He seems like much more of a yes, honey type of man.
Meat juice off his hands. And I'm going to sit here and I'm going to just sprinkle this on the outside.
It smells good.
Oh yeah, it's going to come out real nice. All right, last step. It's all stuffed. Now we're going to inject. So go ahead and take the lid off that. Got our Creole butter. You know how to do this?
I assume we just
Inject.
give it one of these.
Yeah, give it a fill. Mm-hmm. Okay, and you're
I
going to
feel like that's not the syringe that came with this, but I mean, I'm willing to be wrong.
try to place it in the breast meat, then the legs and the thighs and the.
About right here.
That's fine. Stab in there and put it in there. It'll probably leak everywhere. It always does. But just jab it with as much butter as you can. And I'll get out of your way. Perfect. Beautiful. You can see it fill up. Isn't that great? It smells so. Look at it dripping. I love it. It's going to be so good. Don't forget down in here, this
Oh,
area.
yes, sir.
And
Make sure you use all of that shit and that there's nothing left. Like, you're not going to reuse this bottle later.
yeah. Man, it just fills that cavity. Look, it's all bulging. I love it.
It's cushion juicers.
Okay, guys, so we're going to continue to experiment because, everything we do on the show is first time. I don't know if it's going to work.
What is with the extension cords? Does he realize how much of a fire hazard this is?
I got the bird over here getting to room temperature. I got my Hamilton Beach roaster, which will handle like a 22-pound turkey.
Because I almost pointed it out in the electric air fryer video that he had the fucking the air fryer plugged into an extension cord as opposed to, like, I don't know, I guess having an outlet out on the deck. But I noticed that, and I was gonna say something about it, but like now I'm seeing we're using extension cords in the kitchen too. He's gonna burn this damn place
That's what it looks
down.
like. Big lid. So we're going to cook this low and slow. So let's get the turkey in, and then we're going to cook it at 250. So it's going to slow cook all day. It's kind of like smoking, but it's not smoking. It's just low cooking. And it should be absolutely amazing. Hopefully, that's what we hope for at the end of the video. Let's see what happens.
it's not.
Just got it in here, so we're going to do 250. We're going to go ahead and top it off. It's going to take all day. Let it slow cook, and let's see how beautiful we can make this. So here's the bird. We got it seasoned, stuffed with 0-carb bread, sausage.
Another straight from the sewer turkey.
We got Italian.
What do you guys think? I'm press 1 for overcooked, press 2 for undercooked.
Seasoning, got cilantro. It's just some beautiful flavors are in there. Some peppers are in there, and it's been cooking all day.
I think
we
it's
cooked
pretty
it at
obvious.
250 and slow roasted it. So we're gonna start cutting at this right now.
Yeah, go at
All
it.
right, guys. The turkey came out amazing. It feels amazing. We haven't tried it yet.
Oh.
The stuffing looks beautiful. So we're gonna.
It's hard to tell from here, but they demolish, like they completely cut down this turkey and did not include that footage because I don't think it was fully
Take a
cooked.
bite of the chicken breast meat because it's literally dripping on the board here. So let's give this a try and see what you think.
Oh man,
Crazy?
it like floods.
Parker, come here. Your son.
It floods
brought this.
every memory you have of like your grandma's Thanksgiving. You know, get in there, buddy. You'll like
Hold
that.
on.
God damn, that's a giant
That's really good.
12-year-old.
Oh, it's amazing.
These guys are great.
Thank you so much for having us on. Sir.
Yeah.
Incredible experience.
Well, we're gonna pack some of this up and send it home with you.
Awesome.
All right, guys. If you need anything, write me. I just want to thank Parker and Chase for joining us on the show. Expect more videos with them. They'll be joining me in other episodes. We have some great plans coming up. Don't forget, Christmas time, we're doing the Bob Cratchit Christmas. I just got done ordering the goose from the store. So that's coming in. We're doing plum pudding. It's going to be just
The
like
goose.
The Real Christmas Carol by Charles Dickens. So until then, you guys enjoy the holidays. I love you. And we'll say goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
That,
Ho, ho, ho. All right. I
that
know.
kid's headed for my 600-pound life. I'm sorry. I will admit, I've seen him he was in a different video, and he looks like he didn't, like, he was fatter. He was shorter, but he was fatter in that video. So he doesn't, hopefully not. Hopefully Parker does not end up on 600-pound life. But he's a big bitch. Like, seriously, he's big. I don't know what they put in the water. Have y'all seen Trump's son? Fucking Barron Trump? That fucking crazy fucking 7-foot-tall monster. It's like, how are you 16? I'm staring at that turkey, scary. All right, we've got Butcher Barbecue Grilling Oils and Rubs. And this appears to be a Christmas video, but it's in the Thanksgiving playlist. So what the fuck? Why not? Butcher Barbecue Grilling Oils and Rubs. Oh, God. He's just reviewing sauces. He's reviewing seasonings and sauces.
Ho, ho, ho. All right. I know we're not in Christmas yet, but we're getting there, okay? You know, the day after Halloween, I was celebrating Christmas. I had Christmas music playing. The Black Friday prices are already going on. Everybody's doing Black Friday pricing before Black Friday. You're probably watching this video. It's either Black Friday or after anyway. So everything's all screwed up. I'm just going to hang out in Christmas, and I'll wait till you guys get here, okay? But in the meantime, it's turkey. Okay? We did our Thanksgiving turkey. Now this may be for your Christmas turkey, and I'm pretty excited. An injector needle, all right? And
Another one?
yeah, and I guess we're just gonna do the oils today, okay? But I wanted
I say that, but I hope he's throwing those things away. Let's be honest.
to show you the other side of it. This company has a lot going on right now. I'm sitting here on my phone reading about the owner of this company, and it seems that he's won 2 World Barbecue Championships. Oh my gosh. Okay? And he's got 34 years in the meat business. So you know what that tells
Oh my
me?
gosh.
That tells me this guy's not fooling around. I'm be very surprised
Yeah, Jack, you have none of those accomplishments, and you still managed to put your barbecue sauce out there.
if I don't like this, because this guy knows
And it's
what
much
needs to be
worse.
on pork, what needs to be on beef. He knows what seasonings need to be applied for the rubs, and then what injectables you're looking for.
Oh my God,
flavor
hey,
combinations,
Where did I see you? And somebody bickering about you in a comment section earlier.
flavors that go with the meat. He's just, it's weird how you hang out with meat long enough and you start to your palate, and I'm sure his has been perfected over 34 years. I've been only been
Oh wait,
doing
I
this
remember.
show
I'm gonna
for,
pull
what,
it up.
14 years, I think, something like that. So I'm really excited about this, trying these products. Thank you guys. It's a nice little selection here. It's called Butcher Bar.
Yeah, he's mad because he's been in plenty of these competitions and can't win a single one.
Barbecue. I want to thank Butcher Barbecue for sending these so we could try them out. I'm going to fire up my grill, and then we're going to prepare the turkey.
Yeah,
so let me
they're
go
all-
outside,
they're all
fire up the grill,
biased.
get it heated up, It's kind of what you want to do.
Guys, they're
Then you wanna
letting
clean the
everybody
grill.
vote.
I haven't used my gas grill in quite a while. I've been smoking stuff forever, but it's gonna be fun. These are considered grilling oils. Grilling barbecue oils. Did you get that? Did you write that down? And since it is the spending season, this would be a great gift pack. So let's go find out if we love these. All right, and I'll be right back. I just gotta turn on the grill. All right, so let's look at the rubs first. This company does both. Pretty exciting. You gotta check.
Okay, yeah, I found it. I had to double check if this what it was, but fucking Hecate's daughter's been going off on DC Media Girl, and you was like, "What happened?" She's a big fan of yours, and everybody's like, "You should know, Capone." God, listen, Capone, this is what you get for being everywhere, okay? That's what happens when you're everywhere. Now you're responsible for everybody. Wait until I get into some shit.
Check out their website. I'll have a link down below. This one is a signature blend grilling addiction. This one is a signature blend private seasoning.
Tell
Once
that
again,
to DC.
world famous champion here that made these. Honey rub, and this is the premium rub. Honestly, I like to pick one that I'm most excited about, and I'm most excited about this one, premium rub. Okay,
I actually have been considering I might do a stream on that whole situation, whatever's going on with DC and Hecate's daughter right
barbecue
now.
grilling oils, and you got butter flavor. That's a must. And then you come over here.
Oh, thank you,
This is a
Capone.
logical
Hit the
must.
like
This
button.
guy's smart. You know it. Because he uses garlic. That's right. Garlic.
Oh,
butter,
he uses
and
garlic.
grilling oil. This is the one I'm going to be using most. Well, we'll probably try different ones. So I'm going to use this definitely. This one's honey flavor. Num, 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 num. So these all are very exciting. And let's get the turkey ready and we'll start working it. Okay, guys, I got 3 legs and I got 3 wings, and we're using the garlic butter one. Okay, there we go.
Oh my god. I'm curious. Maybe somebody who has a little more experience injecting meat. Do you really get that much out of injecting the meat versus just covering it?
There we go. Poke it in there.
Yeah, no, I was very confused. That whole stream was very confusing, and I figured it was just sleep deprivation, but it's like, as much as I empathize with it, and I'm no fan of racism, anyone who's been familiar with my years on Twitch, I'm no fan of racism, but like, spoiler alert, you can't call the DOJ for racism.
Just going the legs right now. Whoops, look, it's leaking. I'm okay with that too. I don't mind this being all over the place because
Is
what I'm
injecting
gonna do
meat?
anyway.
Hell yeah.
poke it here.
We love injecting meat with butter and cheese
Here.
and mashed potatoes.
Once again, if it's all over the place,
Is
it's
he
okay.
pushing down the
So,
plunger
I
with
made an
his
executive
chin?
decision.
Wait a minute, was he?
That's what I'm going to do anyway. Poke it here.
Oh my god, he is! He's pushing down the fucking plunger with his fucking face. Watch this shit.
Garlic butter one. Okay? There we go.
What the fuck?
There we go. Poke it in there.
Oh my god.
Just going the legs right now. Whoops. Look, it's
Yeah, you
leaking.
can
I'm
even
okay with
see,
that
you can
too.
even see his
I don't
beard
mind
right
this
there.
being all over the place
What? See?
because
Oh my
that's what I'm gonna
god.
do anyway. Poke it here.
This is just such a level of fat ass that
Once again,
rarely
it's
gets
all over the place. That's okay. So I made an executive decision,
highlighted.
guys. Premium rub. That's right. I'm gonna put that. I've got these injected with the grilling oils. I've got the meat all coated. So now I cracked open this premium rub and smelt it. Smelt it. Is that a word? Smelt it? I don't even know. But all I know is, let's pull this needle out.
And instead of washing your hands, you're going to fucking rub your fucking greasy garlic butter turkey hands all over the fucking bottle.
Here, put that right there. I am going to shake, shake, shake. Put it all over this wing. We might as well try as much as we can while we're here. Right? Flip it over.
Wait. He got arrested because of Sam, like Sam and Yaba Sam? Okay. Yeah, I'm going to have to catch up to speed with this.
Put it all over this wing. We're doing it to all the wings. Because I know this premium rub's going to be the best. I just predicting it. I have no idea yet till I try it. We're going to cook with that.
I didn't want to stream on Wednesday, but now I'm going to have to.
Because most of it's going to fall off when you flip it anyway. And there we go. Okay, guys, realize they're grilling oils, so it's going to flame up a little bit when it drips. Nice hot barbecue going right now. Let's close this up, give it a moment to cook. I've lowered my flame. I get the grill marks going and all that. But basically, you do medium or low, depending on how hot your barbecue is, because you don't want to be cooking on high. You just do that to clean the grill. And
she got a warrant on him, and he turned himself in and paid bond, all on false claims. It's wild. What the fuck? Jake, I'm really enjoying the stream, Jessica. My name's not Jessica, but thank you for the $1.99. The £1.99 super chat. I appreciate it. Thanks so much.
Already. Okay? You see that turkey leg dripping? All right, you should have seen when I put
dripping
it up there,
gushes.
the whole thing was
Gushy
dripping.
juices.
There was so much juice coming off that leg.
Oh my
It's
God.
just beautiful. So I had to put them up there so not to make them too dark. Wings are doing good. Everything's doing good. Once again, I'm a flipper, so I think I flipped this meat like 7 times already. But I'll show you in the kitchen when we're done, okay? I haven't smelt turkey like this in a very long time. I haven't smelled
Press 1 for overcooked and 2 for raw.
this good on a turkey in probably 5 years on the show. This smells amazing. I can't wait to try it out. But first, rest your meat. Repeat after me. Rest your meat. I don't care what meat. Lamb, chicken, pork, beef. You let it set. If it was a whole turkey, we'd set it for an hour. But these are parts.
Rest your
so
meat
you
on
need
my
about
face.
15 minutes to 30 minutes.
Probably.
Let it rest, and what happens is all the heat turns back into juice and just gets amazing right now. So let it cool, let it rest, walk away, come back, and try it out on the shelf. Oh, wait, that's me. All right, so we'll try this in a minute. We're just letting our meat rest. Okay, guys, so here it is. We got this beautiful layout of great smelling turkey. Wow, the legs were the juiciest turkey legs I've ever seen in my life. They dripped the whole time it was on the grill. Now, I don't know, it probably wasn't the oil, but the oil helped. Smelled good. The seasoning smelled good, or the rub, I mean, smelled delicious. So let's give this a try and see how everything works. So to let you guys know what we did, once again, we injected the legs with the garlic butter, and then we coated the outside. So it was on both sides. It was all over. Let's give that a try.
Okay, so I'm gonna say it. The turkey legs are way overdone, and then the wings are fucking undercooked.
I can taste it all over.
Oh my God.
I can feel it on my fingers. It's absolutely delicious.
Notice he saved the bottle. So he injected the turkey, then put the syringe back into the thing and injected the turkey multiple times, and still has some butter left over for the next time he wants to, infect his whole family.
It's garlicky. It's buttery. I'm sure all the other ones are just as delicious. but you can taste it throughout the meat. We injected the leg with it. We coated the leg with it. The premium rub. This was a bonus for this video. I had to do it. I smelt that premium rub and I thought, we got to throw it in the video. We can't sit back and go without it. Here we go.
Oh my god. I don't know. Maybe it's done. I can't tell from here.
I love when I do a video.
I need a
and have a
close-up.
huge surprise. I call them like home run recipes, but these are home run products. Okay. This was good. You're never gonna go wrong with this.
Please don't give away the rest of that bottle.
This premium rub was amazing. Unbelievable. The moment my tongue touched it, I saw 2 world championships go through my mind. I could tell why he won the awards that he won. I'm almost going to guess it was with this premium rub. I'd be shocked if this didn't win a first place. I'm putting that on ribs. Guys, I truly am excited about that rub. I'm glad I got all the injectable butters here, the grilling oil.
Of course he Oh wait, he only has one arm, so probably Tammy did it.
Else, I love these too. I don't want to take away from these, but I want to rave about that premium rub. Watch my lips. Premium rub. The moment I didn't even pull the meat off the bone yet. Okay, I'm all watering, drooling all over myself. Okay, the meat didn't even come off the bone yet. The moment I touched it, I could taste.
This is after his at least second, if not third or fourth stroke, and his right arm is not functional. That's why it's a different color from this arm.
You gotta believe me, I'm serious. So I'll have a link down below so you can survey this. This is from a company called Butcher Barbecue.
Now he's on carnivore
they are
diet.
on Facebook. You can join their group. You can go on their website, check out the rest of their products. It's kind of like when you go to a Mexican restaurant and the salsa's good, everything's good. Okay, that's amazing. I'm guessing everything's amazing, all right? So we may squeeze in another video soon with some ribs.
Oh, don't feel
We'll do
bad
this
for him. Don't
and the other
feel
ones,
bad for him.
and we'll put them up against each other. They're probably all going to be amazing, but wow, that premium rub.
Doing great.
Guys, you take care, and
The
I'll see you in the next
best
episode, all right? I love you.
diet.
Bye-bye.
All right, next one is sugar-free hot cocoa.
All right, guys.
Why, Jack, your house is tilted. Your house is fucking tilting over. Fucking tilt the house over. What's
This
going
is funny.
on?
So I'm sitting in, well, I'm not sitting, I'm kind of standing, but I'm in the supermarket ready to buy my ingredients that I need for the next video. And I'm thinking, what am I going to make next? And I start thinking about, we're down to like the 20s and the 30s at night, 40s and 50s during the day. It's getting cooler and colder. And I'm like, wow, I could go for some hot cocoa right now. So I'm thinking that'd be neat to surprise Tammy with a sugar-free or a keto hot cocoa. I should make that, right? That'd be awesome. So anyway, I'm looking at some recipes and figuring out how I'm going to make this.
He has to remember to put the other one on so he doesn't burn his numb arm.
And I see one recipe online and it says...
No, he had 2 functional hands back then, so maybe it is a bit of karmic justice as to why he's only got one now.
It says buy this, buy this, buy this. The last ingredient, it says one packet of sugar-free hot cocoa. If I'm going to buy it, I might as well just drink that. I was totally blown away. I'm like, why would you write this recipe? I don't get it. There was so many other things involved. It didn't need to be. All I got to do is add water or milk to the hot cocoa mix, the sugar-free hot cocoa mix, and I've got sugar-free hot cocoa. So we're going to recreate it. Come on in close. I'll show you these ingredients, and we're going to make our own version of sugar-free hot cocoa. Okay, guys, so you'll hear a little bit of humming and ticking in the background. That's my washer and dryer doing its work, and God help me if I stop that, Tammy will kill me. All right, so get a pan, and no flame yet. Get a pan. We're gonna put 2 ingredients in real quick.
You know, what would be more useful, because I know what he's doing here is this, I mean, this is so stupid, is, here's what you do, Jack. Let me fix this video for you. In fact, you can make it 3 minutes long. Take the fucking monk fruit sweetener and the cocoa, mix it up into a powder, and show us the proportions that you use. Then put it in a jar and say, okay, now I'm going to use a tablespoon of this to X amount of heavy whipping cream and milk and you know, fucking vanilla powder. And look, I have all of this extra fucking instant cocoa mix left over. I mean, that's how you do. This isn't he just overworks everything. It's insane.
God help me if I stop that, Tammy will kill me. All right, so get a pan, and no flame yet. Get a pan. We're gonna put 2 ingredients in real quick.
Yeah, I would bet that there's also sugar in the almond milk too. I just, you know, I don't know that for sure, so I didn't want to call it out.
Cocoa mix. Dump that in. All right. And your sweetener. Dump that in. Kind of looks like that. And go ahead and mix that together. Just blend it all together. Pick up any clumps you might have before you get started.
What is this?
There we go. Okay, here we go. One of the rules is we can turn the heat on low. Okay? Keep it on low for right now, kind of a low medium. You're gonna put a little bit of time in of the heavy whipping cream. There we go. Make sure you get that all whisked
Look
in
at that.
before you go to the next bit of heavy whipping cream. There we go. Pour the next bit in. All right. Now the key is not to let this boil. I don't know why. That's what the instructions say. And
Oh, it had the
listen to my
unsweetened banner?
instructions,
Okay,
so
fair.
try not to get this to boil. Okay, guys, there it is, right there. That is sugar-free hot cocoa, and I bet it's gonna be great. Let me smell it. Oh, it smells just like it. All right, let's try it out. A holiday favorite right here. Let's give it a sip. Needs a little bit of sweetener. Hang on a second. Not sweet enough yet. Hold on. A holiday favorite right here. Let's give it a sip.
Why did he walk this way to get sweetener when the sweetener was right over here? My guess is he added some actual sugar.
Needs a little bit of sweetener. Hang on a second. Not sweet enough yet. Hold on.
Wait a minute. Didn't he just do this? I didn't rewind. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I have to back this up a bit. Because he did this twice, and it only seemed disjointed because I paused.
All right, let's try it out.
I'm playing this again.
A holiday favorite right here. Let's give it a sip. Needs a little bit of sweetener. Hang on a second. Not sweet enough yet. Hold on. A holiday favorite right here. Let's give it a sip.
He put, is it the same clip twice?
Needs a little bit of sweetener. Hang on a second. Not sweet enough yet. Hold on.
What on earth? Limping around.
All right. The flavor's there, but the sweetness isn't, okay? So I just grabbed my little bottle of
Unfortunately, yes.
Splenda monk fruit, and it's liquid version. I use the powder version for the recipe, but I'm just going to put just a...
Yeah, something definitely went wrong in the editing process here.
Right there. Whoop, right there. All right.
Oh,
Little
yeah,
squirt.
the house is starting to straighten
Because
itself
I
out now.
eyeballed the monk fruit, and I probably should have measured it all out. Thought I might have been short, maybe half a teaspoon.
Like, I think that's what he intended to do, but he didn't like pull back the other half of the clip that he was doing. I don't know.
Okay, that tastes good. All right, that's it. That's it. Make sure you measure out, because like the recipe I used asked for stevia. I used monk fruit. So make sure you use the right amount. If it's not sweet enough, when you taste it, then sweeten it up. Just put a little bit extra in there.
World Market
Basically, just
Turkey
measure out your sweetener.
brine.
I got lazy. Once again, Lazy Man here, making sugar-free hot cocoa, and happy holidays. So guys, welcome to the show. Jack Scalfani
World Market brine review.
here. It's the Cooking with
Another
Jack show.
turkey.
And do me a favor, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell after that to make sure you're notified when a new video comes out. It's already Christmas on the set here. I got my Santa hat on. We got Tammy decked out the kitchen. But
This
I'm
is
gonna
about
squeeze in
which direction the boat has swayed in. This
one more
This
turkey
video.
because some people have turkey for Christmas. I'm filming this before Thanksgiving, but it's going to be kind of between the holidays, okay? You're always having turkeys, you're always having hams, you're always having dinner rolls. It's awesome. So we're going to do something that I saw on social media.
I
Somebody
was just thinking, I was like, that sounds like something that's probably in the background.
raved about a brine mix. So I'm going to show you the brine mix really quickly. It's probably probably familiar to all of you because a lot of you shop at World Market. I don't shop at World Market much. In fact, I ordered this World Market brine mix on Amazon, ironically, because I just, it's not close to my house. So I'll bring you in close. You can take a look at what's in it, and then we'll get started on the stove making the brine. Before we break out the turkey, we're probably going to have to leave it out. If you're brining your turkey and you have to leave it out, be sure to ice.
His camera was sitting on top of a Cheez-It box at the time for some reason. He didn't have the best film setup. I just don't get it. I really just don't get how, I don't know. I don't get how you do this for this long and you don't make just any genuine improvements over time. Like, no improvements in cooking ability, no improvements in editing ability, no improvements in production quality. I mean, seriously, if you told me he was using an iPhone 6 to film this, I'd believe you.
Make sure it's cool and your turkey doesn't get any bacteria or anything, so you want to ice the water.
Wait, what was that? What was that cut? Hold on. He's just in the middle of talking about this. Da, 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 da.
To ice. Make sure it's cool and your turkey doesn't get any bacteria or anything, so you want to ice the water.
Just, Ice the water.
All right, guys, this is what it looks like. It goes
Do.
up to a 25-pound bird. Okay. I'm not going to use all this. I'm going to use about 2 cups of this. It tells you however big your bird is on how much of this to use. The brine mix, you can look it up on the internet. Turkey brine, World Market. A lot of their stuff I love. So I enjoy shopping at World Market. So I'm hoping this is going to be good. So let's go to the stove and get our water boiling first. All right, guys, got the water boiling. Let's grab the lid real quick. Put it over here. All right, you're gonna grab your brine and put it in the water. Don't worry about it if it's still boiling. It probably will take the temperature down a lot.
I just really want him to take the damn stickers off the goddamn measuring cups.
Give it a good mix. Just do this for a few minutes. All that goodness is in there. It looks like there's croutons in there. I don't know what those are, but interesting. I'm not sure what they are.
Looks
I'm sure that's like rosemary and sage and other things. All right, so looks like most like the salts that were in there have kind of dissolved. I'm gonna turn it off now, and I'm just gonna let it. I'm gonna cover it a little bit, vent it a little bit, okay? And I'm just gonna let it steep. All right, guys, this is kind of weird. I just opened. It's a Jenny O turkey, and the back was completely removed. It's just the breast meat and the rib cage, but the back's gone.
Yeah, because you bought a breast. You didn't buy a whole turkey. You bought a breast.
I'm not sure why. I have no idea why.
Because you bought a breast. You didn't buy a whole turkey. That would be why.
I have never seen my turkey cut that way, but the breast meat is face down right now.
Wait, I'm sorry. Are there arms down there? Like, are there wings and legs down there? Because, you know, you can buy just the breast.
So we're going to take what we...
Again, somebody who's been cooking for 13 years at this point should be aware that you can buy just a breast.
Got here and go ahead and brine this, but that's freaking me out a little bit. I've never seen that. It's like an alien turkey.
Oh, God. God forbid somebody cut the meat for him. Now that's all he wants is somebody to cut meat for him.
But anyway, who knows? Maybe it's a money-saving thing.
Steak.
I don't know. But,
did he say it's a life-saving thing?
Here, it doesn't even look like it was cut right. Well, kind of does.
Oh,
I
Jack.
don't know.
Don't let
That's just really bizarre. So if I drop dead from eating this turkey, you'll know something was wrong. You guys can report it for me, okay? But for right now, what we're going to do is we're going to go to the stove, grab our brine, and we're going to pour it in here and fill it up.
Yeah, that didn't dissolve very well.
And I know what you're thinking.
That's not enough.
That brine is not, it's not going to cover the turkey.
Right.
Well, guess what? That's where you add water. So you're going to add water to this level is covered. So we're going to start filling up some water and pouring it in here. It's all room temperature, so we're good. And just fill the water up to this level right here so that the turkey is completely covered in water. And that's what it's supposed to look like, completely immersed. Okay? So it's in the brine. Now we're going to pop this in the refrigerator. We already cleared out a refrigerator. We're going to throw this in there so that it's safe. If you don't have a refrigerator big enough to hold your turkey in brine, you can just keep ice like in a 5-gallon bucket or a cooler or something. But you can always ice the water so that the bird doesn't start creating bacteria, all right? So, but we're going to refrigerate ours because we got room and we took the shelf out and we're good to go. So there it is right there. And it's in its brine. This is what was highly recommended. The guy who said this was a great brine said this is his go-to brine.
Is he going to make the turkey?
Year. He loves this brine. So we're going to find out. Let's try it out. This has been out for a few minutes. I just pulled.
Yeah, you bought a turkey breast. You didn't buy a whole turkey. That's why there's no legs. That's why there's no wings. That's why there's no back. You bought a turkey breast. You didn't buy a whole turkey.
Pulled it out. It was waterlogged.
Marinated
in
my.
all.
I mean, that's another thing is these stupid fucking Tupperware containers from fucking Walmart are not food grade safe, okay? Maybe it is a little nitpicky, but I mean, he loves some microplastics.
I just pulled it out. It was waterlogged. I had to drain it all, and I'm letting it dry out a little bit. It's gonna go in the oven on convection. We're doing 375. I've already got the brine all the way through. Hopefully it's soaked into the meat. We're gonna check that out, but I got nothing out here. I got a little bit of brine out here, and that's fine, but I kind of want to put a seasoning out here too. I'll be able to test the meat to see if the brine made it into the meat. I'll be able to test the outside with this Premier rub that I like so much from when I was cooking the last video that I want to use it.
Can you tell Tammy to turn off the fucking Christmas music in the background? It's
Yeah,
getting
I'm gonna
louder.
use it on here. All right, time to cut into this bird and see how it's doing.
Oh my God.
Wow, smells amazing. Look at that, beautiful.
Look at that. Look at that. This actually seems to be done.
Whoops.
It looks about done.
And there you go. It's just full of moisture. That meat is just absolutely gorgeous.
I don't know what's going on right
This is
there.
inside the breast meat. I expect to taste the brine flavoring that it was soaking in all night, and it should have penetrated pretty well. So I'm not smelling the seasonings that I smelled in the brine. So let me try this out. Not as strong as I would have liked. I can taste a hint of the brine, but not that thick. Remember,
This is why I don't think brining or like injecting a turkey does anything. It's just slather some butter and seasoning on it and call it a day.
the other episode I did where I did wet versus dry, that was really strong. Okay, so here's what I recommend: either find out if you can go 2 days in a brine in the refrigerator. I would even think about injecting the brine juice into the bird before you cook it, so it'll cook all those seasonings into there.
Oh Lord.
I don't know. Give me your suggestions. Let me know how you.
I don't know. I've just been cooking for 16 years. Who knows? Somebody call a scientist. I don't know. I'm not a biologist. Old English sage dressing is
Brine,
next.
let me know some of the ingredients you guys brine with. That'd be cool.
Oh.
All right. I love you guys. And by the way, live shows are coming back. Be ready for it. All right. Talk to you soon.
Live show's coming
Love you.
back.
Bye-bye. Okay, guys. So
Old English sage. This is Bob Cratchit Christmas. At this point, he is shoving a bunch of fucking Christmas videos into the middle of this situation. We're about to come up on what I believe these are like charity videos that he did. But let's get through this. And then we have oh no, Lazy Man's fudge looks pretty bad.
I want to say this politely because I don't want to insult anybody.
Oh,
but
no.
basically, I was always raised that a lot of English recipes are kind of bland. That's what I've been told.
Oh.
I've had some great English food. I've had meat pies. Over the years, I've done a lot.
You don't like baked beans on your toast, mate?
You know, what I believe Yorkshire pudding is English. I've had some really good English dishes. But I started looking, I like the mashed potatoes, this recipe, and they're very basic, simple flavors. And that maybe is how they like it. I don't know. Like where the French is always cramming flavor in on every level. They're very intricate on their cooking methods and everything. So I got an old English recipe for sage stuffing. And I'm gonna do it a little bit different. because they want me to do one step where I boil my onions. Don't want to boil onions. I'm against boiling in water. I'm just against it. I don't like it. There's so many other ways
Yeah, you can't offend white people. Come on.
to cook things, okay? So I'm probably going to saute the onions before putting the dish together. So come on in. I'll show you the ingredients. Once again, respect to the English. I have many friends in the UK, and I've noticed there's a trend, though, with their recipes, and they're very straight, simple folk. And I'm excited to do this Old English recipe. I'm excited to be doing this Bob Cratchit Christmas like you would see on the table in A Christmas Carol. So that's just an idea I've had for
It's just like Oliver Twist.
years. So we finally did it. We did the mashed potatoes. We're doing the stuffing, and then we're going to do the plum pudding, which that is beyond. So if that's an Old English recipe,
start the video, Jack.
that's
Jesus
completely
Christ.
opposite of this. This is very simple and basic. That is scary. Okay, plum pudding. Plus, then we got the goose. I haven't even thought of how I'm going to do the goose yet. I haven't even looked it up or done research or anything. So trust me when I say they don't just have basic recipes. You're going to see in this series some simple recipes, and then you're going to see some intricate recipes with the plum pudding, okay? I'm really excited to be doing that. But in the meantime, come in close. Let's take care of the sage dressing for the goose. It's going to be, it's not a stuffing because I guess a dressing is on the side and stuffing is in the bird. That's what I was told.
Why is this intro so long? Start the video.
Who knows? Everybody argues fat on top, fat on bottom when you smoke. I don't know. But anyway, come on in close and I'll show you how this works.
Christ almighty.
All right, so you guys are probably wondering why I got all the bread laying out.
God.
I've had it out all
Here with the fucking sliced bread again. You can't just buy a regular loaf of like Italian bread or French bread. You buy sliced fucking white bread and you leave it out overnight.
night. It's nice and stale. This is going to be my breadcrumbs. So you can use breadcrumbs in this recipe if you want. It'll be in the recipe. Or you can just cube up this stale bread. Okay, so you may want to do this different, but let me tell you how I was taught to make your breadcrumbs.
Why are you cutting bread with a fucking meat cleaver?
I just simply, I wanted 4 rows of bread, so I would just...
He uses a bread knife to cut tomatoes, and then he uses a meat knife to cut fucking bread.
take the stale bread, cut right through it.
Smash it.
Okay. Another one.
God.
Another one. There we go. Then I put the bread
Switch
back
hands,
in,
Jack.
like that. So it looks like it's all together. Turn it sideways and do it again. Do 3 cuts. And you'll have your cubed. There you go.
Fucking smashed
There
bread
you go.
cubes.
And if some pieces didn't get cut, just go after them like that, okay? And you get these beautiful little cubes, okay? That's all. Just cut them in a bunch of cubes. And then get a big mixing bowl because you're going to need that to collect all your breadcrumbs. So let's get one right now. There we go. Here we're at the stove to do everything. We're going to do it in this big skillet. Get it all prepared. You're looking at some Kerrygold butter again. Gonna go with that. We're gonna
2
melt that in the
sticks.
pan.
Just 1
Pan's
stick.
not on yet. I'm just
Unwrap it, please.
butter out.
Oh my god.
Well,
Again, an entire stick of butter is uncalled for in this.
make sure you get all the butter out.
At least use the good butter.
Now turn it on. Make sure you got a flame. Yep, got a flame going. We're gonna do everything in here before we put it into the baking dish. All right. So we're gonna melt that butter.
ball.
Move this butter. So we don't get too much butter. And butter's melting nice and fast because we had it at room temperature. Always take your butter down to room temperature before starting, whether you're baking or whether you're cooking. it just makes things a lot easier when it's really.
Press 1 if you keep your butter in the freezer, and press 2 if not. Okay? I always keep my butter in the freezer. I've heard that it's a ideal scenario.
Really soft.
So Britt, him attempting this just offends me.
All right, starting to bust. Put a little onion in there. See how it does. Start sizzling.
Hell no, need it
That's good.
soft. Well, sure, you need it soft, but like I keep butter in the freezer unless I need to use it. Like once I need to use it, then I pull it out and let it soften or whatever. But I keep it in a butter dish so it's soft for spreading. Like out on the countertop, like you're supposed to refrigerate it. Although you're in England, I think it's different. Remember when he tried to make Yorkshire puddings and they look like hockey pucks? No, I remember. You know what? The Yorkshire pudding, what I'm thinking of, I think was Kay's cooking when she did like an entire like sheet pan and it was like all one big Yorkshire pudding. But like, I vaguely remember him doing Yorkshire puddings, but yeah. Most of his British dishes have been a mess.
Oops. A little skin right there. Pull it out. There you
Calling
go.
a Scottish man English? Shut up.
There we go. Put my spoon.
I
off
didn't
the side.
colonize your ass.
Now, normally, I would tell everything's in, but I'd rather do it right now. Get it.
American
Saturated in
equivalent?
butter.
No.
I like pepper.
Gordon Ramsay's talented compared to
There you
this.
go. Now remember, if your butter has salt already, just a little bit of salt. Not a lot. But if it doesn't,
This man
it's
makes
unsalted
Gordon
butter,
Ramsay's grilled cheese look melted.
then you may have to apply a little bit more for flavor. There we go. We got our salt and pepper in there. Good. We won't have to add it later now. It's in the butter. It's in the onions. Okay, onions are looking pretty good.
Oh my God.
Shrinking up a little bit, sauteing a little bit, pepper and salt all over them, butter, all that good stuff. So let's start adding the rest of it in. Take our sage, get that mixed in. Fresh sage leaves. Get that in there for a few minutes. Let that start popping. You should smell sage all through your kitchen right now. I love the smell of sage. It smells amazing. It smells like the
I
holidays.
love sage.
Just really good. Get that worked in. All right, let's get the breadcrumbs in. Get that all mixed in. It's not hot right now. You can just kind of press down your breadcrumbs. But basically, you're going to wind up getting everything worked in. Put your breadcrumbs, your sage, your onion, salt, pepper, butter, and that's about it. Get this cooked down a little bit. If you need a little extra moisture, add more butter. This is going to have tons of butter in the dish anyway. Tons of butter in the pan. Plus, we're going to put more butter in later. It's all seasoned to taste. Looking good. The bread's absorbing the butter and the seasoning.
I have yet to see what makes anything about this Old English. Maybe I missed something.
Getting that sage flavor in there. Nice job. Do you know how much I've wanted to add something to this dish? I'm trying to stay true to form. The only thing I did was I didn't boil the onions. If you want to boil the onions, you can. But I sauteed the onions in the butter, okay? But I wanted to add bacon to this. I wanted to add nuts and raisins to this, celery and carrots to this, but I can't because it completely destroys the dish and the quality, the simpleness of a sage stuffing, all right? So let's get our...
Okay. This is just regular stuffing without all of your bullshit ingredients like raisins and walnuts and all that other bullshit.
Let's get our baking dish filled up with this stuffing.
There'd be black pudding. No, I don't believe he knows what that is.
There we go. I'm just gonna take
No
a little bit
apples.
of butter.
Oh
Pinch
my
off a little bit
God.
there. Pinch off a little bit around the
Like that's not how you're supposed to use the butter package, okay?
plate. All right, and they tell you to dot butter.
You can just put
come
butter
everywhere.
in the microwave
Just dot butter everywhere.
for just a few seconds and it'll soften up.
Take a little bit of that. Bring it over.
Oh my
here.
God, Jack, what the fuck?
Just using the wrapper to spread it because I don't want to dirty more dishes. All right, let's go over the baking rule. We've dotted it with butter. We've loaded it up. We're going to take our cover, put it on right now, keep it warm. Here's the deal. 350 degrees.
No liquid?
You're going to bake this 25 to 30 minutes. Then you're going to take the lid
Am I crazy? There's no liquid going in this?
off and bake it for another 10 minutes to crisp up the outside, okay? You guys get that? All right, good.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't think dressing was a particularly English thing. I could be wrong about that, but like, again, this is just stuffing. Where's the the chicken broth? Like, where's the liquid to like make it moist?
A little chunky. Smells real good though. Once again, butter and sage. The bread's toasty.
Also, why 13? This video is 13 minutes long, and 13. I think at least 4 of those minutes were him talking about it. The intro.
See how it looks. Yeah. The bread's all toasty and buttery. Okay, if it went by
Amazing.
smell, this would be a home run. If it went by smell, but we're going to go by taste. There's not a lot in this dish. As you saw, the basic ingredients, so we're going to try and get a little bit of everything and give it a taste. Whew, that's piping hot. Wow. Smells great.
It's stuffing is not supposed to be that crunchy. Okay, stuffing, dressing, it should not be that crunchy.
This is the English way, but if I were to flavor
It's
this up a
not.
little bit, I would have added a little chicken stock. Kind of drizzled it on this
I swear to God, I'm gonna lose my mind.
dish before I put it in the oven. Yeah, this is really good, guys.
I guarantee you the recipe told you to do that and you just didn't.
You got a little bit of everything.
1500s
Wow. All right,
England.
one more bite.
Oh my God. Crunch, crunch. I just watched a Thanksgiving TikTok that included pineapple, mayonnaise, and cheese. Girl, bye.
So sagey. I don't even know if that's a word. But it's right here. Guys, very little in this dish, but when it all comes together, it tastes just like dressing. It's so good.
Because it is.
All the ingredients are good. So
It's just so frustrating.
give it a try. Let me know what you think, all right? Here's the deal. The official Cooking with Jack show group page
Oh my
on
God.
Facebook is where I'm going to start broadcasting live, and I'm going to start doing giveaways. We're going to do both. We do live broadcasts on Facebook, the official Cooking with Jack show page, and then we're going to do giveaways through that page because doing things through YouTube is painful. So we've decided that Facebook gives me more controls. I can communicate with you guys.
Facebook group win.
I can't communicate with you on YouTube.
Listen, absolutely never. Okay, you want here. The Facebook group is right here on YouTube, and also on Odyssey. Type !Odyssey in the chat, and follow my Odyssey channel. It's my backup channel. Okay, so in case anything happens to me here, you can find me on Odyssey. Okay, use my link to make an account and follow my Odyssey channel. Okay, I'm not joking. Go do it now. And then come back here, hit the like button, and say, I just followed you on Odyssey. Thanks so much.
I can only see your comments, but I can't write you if I want to write you. So anyway, join my Facebook page, the official Cooking with Jack Show group. Join the group. It's not really a page.
That's what I was thinking. Is I was like, I'm surprised he's not announcing that he was shutting down the Facebook group from people shit posting.
They have pages and they have groups. Join the group. I'll see you there, and hopefully you win something. All right. Happy holidays. I love you guys. I'll see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. All right. You know how like every so often I'm
All right. So this is Lazy Man's Fudge. I'm sorry. Lazy Man's Fudge. And I'm already not liking this because, I mean, we all know what lazy fudge is, right? I mean, we all know how to make bullshit fudge, right? And I'm trying to think of the ingredients right now. It's just like chocolate chips and a can of sweetened condensed milk, right? I think that's all it takes to make like just a basic like travel fudge. But he's over here with fucking peanut butter and frosting. So Sloth Guru, thank you for gifting a membership to Lethal Bacon. I appreciate it. The fuck is Lethal Bacon been?
excited more than normal about a video. This one excites me. So this was discovered over Christmas. Somebody brought this to Christmas when they came over, and I said, how did you make this? This is literally, this isn't just a lazy man's recipe. This is a lazy peanut butter fudge. That's what it is. Lazy. It doesn't get any lazy in this. Wait till you see the ingredients. Come on in close. I'm going to start laughing. I can't handle it.
Oh my God.
All right, you guys know my friend Jeanette? Okay, she made it and brought it over, and I was blown away.
Oh, not Jeanette. Listen, Jeanette, get a job. Why are we doing two of these? One is cream cheese and the other one is sugar-free vanilla?
I said, how did you make this? She said, it's super easy. So you take 1 can of frosting.
Oh, God.
And you take 1 jar of peanut butter.
Do you listen? I want you to listen to his voice. Now that his girlfriend Jeanette came over to eat Tammy's cooch, that he's all excited. Oh my God, she taught me a new recipe and it's this peanut butter fudge and it's going to be so delicious. Oh my God.
I said, how did you make this?
How did you make this?
She said, it's super easy. So you take 1 can of frosting and you take 1 jar of peanut butter.
Oh.
Put that in the microwave for a minute. Put that in the microwave for a minute and mix them together. And then you put them in this tin, or if you have a metal one, then a metal one.
You put it in this tin and then you deliver it to a family friend or a loved one and you watch them eat it and you zoom in on the camera.
And then you refrigerate it. That's it. I'm like, that's it? She said, yeah. So I'm going, wow, frosting, peanut butter. That's super easy. Are you kidding me? And then I thought,
not Bennett,
sugar-free
Jeanette.
frosting, excuse me, and peanut butter. So sugar-free frosting is my experiment in this video. So we're gonna make this, then we're gonna try this, see if this works too. Because sugar-free frosting, but it probably won't react the same.
Can he stop slapping the fucking canisters like this?
I'm not gonna call
Like, do you see how excited he is? Like, he is bricked up.
I'm just gonna make it the way she told me. I'm going to refrigerate it for about 6 hours, I think. And then we're going to cut it up and taste it. If it tastes like fudge, success. If it doesn't taste like fudge, failure. Okay? Don't know if this is going to work. I'm sure this is going to work because this is what she did. So let's get together and let's start microwaving these for 1 minute and then mixing them together. All right, guys. So this literally poured right out of this jar into this bowl. We got it all melted, kind of melted.
Yum.
It's warm.
Yum, microplastics.
All right, I just put the frosting in for a minute. Let's. Oh, wow. That pours out too. Ready?
Oh, wow.
I'll let you go ahead and scrape that. So there it is, peanut butter and frosting. We got the chunky Jif, so we'd have peanuts.
I just want to be clear. I've heard of this recipe before, and I believe the recipe I've heard of is to do this with a can of peanut butter, like a jar of peanut butter, and a jar of, I think it's strawberry frosting. And I don't know if it makes strawberry or peanut butter fudge, but either way, I've seen it done in this manner. And like the one and only reason I will not do this is because you're supposed to microwave the jars. Like you're supposed to microwave it in the jar. And I cannot bring myself to do it.
It's in our fudge. How cool is that, huh?
Maybe one
That may
day
have been
I'll
a bad
try.
mistake because she didn't do that. But anyway, we're gonna make sure
Well,
we.
you can add.
Yeah, that's another thing is I guarantee you the whole reason he's doing the sugar-free version is to be like, oh, it's keto friendly. But like the peanut butter has plenty of sugar in it too.
Whatever you want.
Yeah, you could put right now. You could put chocolate chips in. You could put pecans in. Whatever you want. Can I take this?
Why would you do that?
All right, we're mixing it up now. Oh, it smells so good. You ready?
Who's putting pecans into a peanut butter fudge? That seems so. You'll put peanuts in.
Then you want the bowl scraper?
No.
No, you're good?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. She's gonna put it in there now. And that's it.
Oh yeah, it's right
That's
out
what we
of
had on
Shanny's
Christmas.
bucket.
Without the peanuts, we're gonna find out if the peanuts probably have nothing to do with anything.
Yeah, no
But
raisins is
This
a
is exciting.
shocker.
Oh, I have nothing to do. I'm lazy. But this is it right here.
Oh wow, this is so exciting! I'm so lazy. Oh god.
We're gonna put this in the fridge. We're gonna wait about 6 hours. We got a movie to go to. We'll come back and we'll check it out tonight. But that was it. That was it. So now we're gonna do really quick the
It's beige. Yeah, you know, the one time Jack has a chance to make something not brown for Thanksgiving, you know, fudge, he could make it chocolate fudge. No, he needs to go with the peanut butter.
sugar-free one.
But we're gonna mark the pan so we can see.
Yeah, we're gonna just take a black marker
Sugar-free.
and mark the pan. And the
No,
one with the black.
That's the regular. We'll do this one.
Yeah, mark it under the batter, like at the bottom, so we won't know. Okay, we got a black mark on the sugar.
Did he just say mark it under the batter so we won't know and we can eat some fresh Sharpie?
Sugar-free one, okay? So let's get that into the fridge, and then we'll fill this one with the sugar-free.
So well,
So we don't need to film us doing this, right?
no, it's just the same. Well, we,
They're very close looking. This is the one with sugar, okay? This is the one, the sugar-free one, okay? They're both solid.
Well,
So
then it works.
Let me cut this really quick before we pull the camera back and try it. I want to.
I kind of am wondering why this wouldn't work. I'm pretty sure the peanut butter just acts as the solidifier in this.
Show you how they look like from the side. This is the sugar-free one. This is the one with sugar.
Did he add nuts? Oh, it's the peanuts from the peanut
Okay?
butter.
We noticed the sugar-free batch is softer. It's got a little more push. This is more harder. Okay? This one was really goo. It's already gooing up right now, which is interesting, which tells me sugar hardens fast. I don't know. So let's
No
give them both
way.
a try and see if they're
Oh,
any good.
God.
Let's see if the sugar-free
Who would've
frosting
thunk?
is able to be used with the peanut butter, and see if the crunchy peanut butter.
That's what I'm saying, dirty Uncle Sal. Is it even 3 ingredients? It's 2. It's chocolate chips and a can of evaporated milk. That's it.
There was where I had the originals with creamy peanut butter. These are crunchy peanut butter. So why am I bopping around? Because this is probably one of the laziest videos I've done in my entire YouTube career.
What's the
putting
third
2 items
ingredient?
together? I
Oh,
can't recall
vanilla?
a lazier recipe. All right, so here's the one with sugar. Let's try this one first.
Is vanilla the third ingredient I'm forgetting?
The crunchy works. Wow, that's really good. That's dead on. Tastes just like fudge. Who would have thought, right?
A bag of chocolate chips, a pinch of salt, and a can of condensed milk. See, generally speaking, I don't do the salt. But yeah, I think it's sometimes I'll add vanilla to it. Sometimes I don't add vanilla. I don't think it necessarily needs the vanilla, but maybe I should try salt.
Here is the sugar-free one.
Delicious. Oh my god.
This is very interesting. I just learned something. The sugar-free one is good. Being sugar-free, it allows
This is going to be a little
to
airier, I'm
taste
thinking.
more peanut butter. That has more peanut butter flavor. I'm not lying. The frosting has 23 grams of sugar in this. The frosting in this has 0 grams. But realize some peanut butters have sugar, so if you want to make a natural peanut butter and avoid the sugar, you can go that way too. There's so many different ways you can do this. You can add so many ingredients to it. But if you like peanut butter,
you're right.
the sugar-free version has a stronger.
I just don't ever think to salt like sweet things, you know? It's just not at my forethought, I guess, but you're right.
Peanut butter flavor. This has a perfect fudge flavor. That's what I discovered. So they both work. That's amazing. That's really interesting. All right. So I hope you guys had a great holiday season. I hope you enjoyed this recipe. And I hope within 5 minutes you throw this together and you pop in the fridge and you're enjoying.
All right. So the next videos, Thanksgiving away from home, I believe have something to do with him. Some charity work or something. I don't totally remember, but I believe he's about to ruin Thanksgiving for a veteran. If I could be wrong,
This
but I think that's what's about to happen.
Kind of peanut butter fudge. All right. I love you guys. Take care. Bye-bye.
Now we've got the child intro. Mashed potatoes and gravy. Thanksgiving away from home. Oh, a pinch. I thought you were putting an ounce of salt. I was like, that seems like a lot.
All right, guys. So this is going to be a series of videos.
Have we watched this one before? I don't think so.
Our Thanksgiving video. So our Thanksgiving video is multiple videos. All right. So let me tell you, this video came to me first because
2022.
It's a great story. So I'm talking to the owner of Harvest Right, the freeze drying machine company, and I'm like, you know what? I want to do something related to freeze drying and the holidays. All right, I'm thinking like, let's do something for like Thanksgiving. And he goes, I have a great idea. Let's freeze dry like food and find somebody who's like serving overseas and send them stuff. And they'll be able to rehydrate it and taste it just.
Okay, I'm just going to stop it right there and say, that sounds like an awful idea. That sounds awful. You're going to send dehydrated fucking food to our troops. Why can't they have fresh food? Oh, we're in the Middle East. You're telling me they can't get fresh food over there? That you're gonna send them dehydrated fucking cooking with Jack slop?
Just like we had it, and I'm like, So if we did Thanksgiving dinner, we could pull this off. So like, if I did turkey,
just give your change to the cashier when you're checking out at the grocery store. They do little fundraisers for this. Just give them your change. Don't do all this.
And mashed potatoes and stuffing, and I freeze dried it and I sent it overseas to that person who's enlisted. Basically, he would have, or she would have, a Thanksgiving dinner just like being at home. So I'm like, okay, that's kind of a cool idea. I like that idea. So it was not really mine, but kind of mine. I've been working on this for a while. Been talking to all my friends. One of my friends wrote me and said, hey, my son is stationed overseas. And I'm like, oh, that's perfect. And he said, not only is he stationed overseas, but this Thanksgiving will be the first time he's been away from home. Wow, that kind of broke my heart. So this will be his first Thanksgiving away from his family. So we want to put a lot of love into this. We want to make it good. We're going to do the best we can so that he'll have the opportunity.
Wait. Hold on. Because I kind of tuned out there for a minute. This is directed at a specific person.
He said, not only is he stationed overseas, but this Thanksgiving will be the first time he's been away from home. Wow, that kind of broke my heart. So this will be his first Thanksgiving away from his family. So we want to put a lot of love into this. We want to make it good. We're going to do the best we can so that he'll have the opportunity to kind of have a Thanksgiving meal like he would back here in the States. So I have his name and his picture. Here's his picture. His name is PFC, which I think stands for Private First Class Robert. His last initial is S. I don't want to give anybody.
I bet he defected after this.
His personal information out, but he is overseas right now and he will be gone during the holiday. So I wanted to kind of make his holiday. So we decided he's the gentleman.
Yep.
We're going to send food to, let him rehydrate it, have a Thanksgiving meal on us. I'm going to cook everything. Going to do the best I can, and you'll get to follow the steps through each of the videos. So today we're going to be doing the mashed potatoes and the gravy in this video. Mashed potato and gravy, right? Everybody has that every Thanksgiving. So I thought we'd make.
It's also worth noting, I wouldn't be too shocked if somehow Jack got like wrapped up in some like one of those scams where it's like, you know, it's some Pakistani call center that's scamming him into thinking, yeah, I'm a veteran and I need your help. I'm a Nigerian prince scam.
Make mashed potatoes and gravy. And
this is a hostage video from ISIS. If the U.S. doesn't send the ransom soldier, Jack has to. The ransom the soldier has to eat Jack's cooking. Oh my god!
And we'll do the turkey on another video. We'll do the stuffing on another video. We'll put pieces of the dinner together. Okay, so sit back and relax. Enjoy the holidays with me. And this series is going to be called Thanksgiving Away from Home. Here's the star of today's video. Is going to be the potato.
Oh, right. We need to go over that. Thank you for reminding me, Sal, because I meant to go over the fact that Shani got busted. I haven't told y'all about this yet, but stay tuned to the end for the big Shani reveal.
All right. Got a bunch of potatoes here. Here's salt and pepper. We're
Most
be
y'all
using
already
lots
know,
of butter.
but...
So I got room temperature butter. I got more butter. Getting to room temperature right now. Got some Parmesan cheese we're going to throw in there. Got some garlic bits we're going to throw in there. We're going to use some cream. There's a bunch of ways you can cook the potatoes. As a kid, I grew up just stabbing it with a fork, getting a bunch of holes in the potato, then microwaving it, and that seemed to work perfect. You can do that. Or you can like cut this up into small or bite-sized cubes, and you can boil it. You can boil whole potatoes. I don't like boiling any food in water. I just don't do it because it dilutes it. The vitamins go into the water and get dumped. I don't like that. So I'm going to cook this in the pressure cooker, and I'm going to cook it for about 8 minutes, and it should be fork tender. So I'm going to peel these, put them in the pressure cooker, cook them for about 8 to 10 minutes, and then we'll check them with the fork. If not, we'll throw some more time on there, okay? And then we're going to take this masher, and we're going to start mashing the potatoes, okay? So get them all mashed up.
Smash it right into that.
And we'll start mixing
Smash the
stuff
hot
in.
potatoes right into that
Now,
plastic bowl.
what I like to do is I like to get some moisture in there. So I'm going to take
When's
this
the end of this level of
butter
hell so we
dish,
can
has
move on to
butter
the
already
next
in it.
shitty circle?
and drop that on there.
An entire fucking stick of butter. Now, I will admit for this amount of mashed potatoes, maybe a whole stick is about right. But the other bowl was like half of this in terms of potatoes. Let's see. So we're at 52 We've got about 6 more videos to go, and they're not too long, but this probably will take another about an hour.
And let that butter just melt in there.
I'll put them
probably
at
add more butter a little
1.25.
later, but for right now,
More butter. I'm
It
going
does
to
nothing
add
but
more
help me
butter
mash
later.
I'm going to dump in a bunch of garlic. Do all my seasoning, bunch of salt in there. Shake a little. Whoops, got that in there.
Whoops.
There you go.
Whoops, I added too much. Let me sprinkle a little bit more.
Take a little bit of the heavy whipping cream. You can use half and half. You can use milk. You can use more butter. You can use heavy whipping cream, which I like to use heavy whipping cream.
I mean, it's just in
Get this all mixed up.
My God. Is this going to be...
Parmesan
Are you
cheese
going to
in
be able
there.
to freeze dry this?
There we go. Just give it a hint of...
It's just like one of these things where it's like you're cooking for somebody else. Like, have the common decency to set your ego aside just this one time and use measuring cups, measuring spoons, measure your ingredients, please.
Beautiful Parmesan flavor. I'm going to leave this out because this is going to get frozen for us to freeze dry it so we can send it overseas. We're going to have to freeze this on half the tray, and on the other half, we're going to have the gravy. All right, guys. This is where you taste this and see if it has enough cream, if it has enough butter, if it has enough salt and pepper. You'll be able to taste it. Salt and pepper's good. Drop your butter in, get that melted. All right, grab your flour. You're gonna sprinkle your flour all throughout the butter. This is kind of gonna make the base for your gravy.
Oh,
So you're gonna
wow.
cook this for about 2 minutes. Gonna
We're
get
finally making gravy.
it all mixed up. Be careful you don't burn your flour. Lower your flame if you need
But
to.
you know, even in this scenario, again, this is so stupid because if you remember, one of the few times we got gravy in one of these videos was the Dollar General Thanksgiving video where he used a jar of gravy. So in this scenario, why are we making gravy to freeze dry it when you could just send the guy a jar of gravy?
I love my rock cookware.
Redo.
Wait till you get a little golden color to your flour and butter. Just give it a minute. Okay, you're gonna put a little bit of your broth in. About a quarter of it.
Not a quarter. Oh,
Wow, that just absorbed it all.
yep, that's how it
Get
works.
that where you want it. Put a little bit more broth in. You're gonna basically cook in your broth little at a time. This is the most you'll put in the second time. You're gonna put in about half of what's remaining. You'll see in the directions.
It's hard to see
Get it all
exactly
stirred
what's
in.
happening here,
And
but
I'm gonna put the remainder in. Let that cook for a few minutes together. Looks a little thin, so go ahead and just get that going. It's looking beautiful.
you know, I can't remember where I heard somebody complaining about Chantal drinks gravy. Well, yeah, if it's some good gravy, what are you talking about? I bet you wish you could drink some gravy.
Don't need any drippings for this one. You can, if you have drippings, apply them, but we're going to be
Gravy
applying
fucking
the
good.
Worcestershire and the pepper for our taste and the cream. So put the Worcestershire in. There we go.
Problem
we're
is
going-
half these people don't know how to make good gravy.
Going to drop in the pepper. There you go. And we're going to mix it all in. Let that all cook together. Looks beautiful. Could you imagine some turkey drippings in there from your turkey after carving?
The turkey that you should have made for this.
Making this up, making this the last at the very end. It only takes a few minutes to make, as you can see. All right, guys, we're gonna give this a try right now. Just gonna dunk a little bit in there. Here we go. Wow. So we've made the mashed potatoes. We've made the gravy. Let's go get those in the freezer right now.
Yeah, no, it's a regular talking point with Chantal. They're better than her because they don't drink gravy from a cup. Bitch, you wish you had gravy in a cup.
We're gonna freeze gravy and mashed potatoes.
He is
He can
straws.
rehydrate that overseas if he wants to share it with his friends. I made a little bit of extra on the
Dainty
mashed potatoes.
girl.
The gravy should go over all of it. So I deem this a success. This came out good. So you guys take care. I'll see you on the next. I think the next video we're either doing turkey or stuffing. I'm not sure yet. But get ready because
Who knows? Turkey or stuffing? Who knows? Looks like it's going to be Lazy Man stuffing Thanksgiving away from home.
Thanksgiving away from home.
This is giving me Jessica, you ate cat food. You ate cat food on a live stream.
Okay, guys, we continue Thanksgiving Away from Home series. And once again, if you're just joining us for the first time, we already did mashed potatoes and gravy. We're going to freeze dry that. We're doing an entire Thanksgiving dinner for a few people. Then we're going to ship it overseas to somebody who's enlisted in the Army, private first class. This is the gentleman.
Oh, damn.
And I really appreciate it.
Hurry
He's
up,
the
Robert.
son
Get off
of a
the
dear
screen.
friend of mine. So we're going to be sending this whole
2.5 sticks of butter, by the way.
dinner freeze dried.
And what is this? I'm sorry. Hold on. Whoa. 2.5 sticks of butter, 2 onions for stuffing.
Which is safe to ship it after that to him over in the Army, wherever he's stationed. So that I think it's his first. It is. I know for a fact it is his first Thanksgiving away from home. So we want to make sure he eats right for the holiday. Today we're doing the stuffing for the turkey. We're gonna do the turkey separate. We'll do the stuffing. Basically, this is kind
Yeah, see, at least he's listening to Carly. Donate your leftovers to the hungry.
of leaning towards the recipe I've already showed you. The perfect stuffing, you guys. I don't know if you've ever seen it. You can go look it up. But it's where you lay out all the bread and get it stale, and then you chop it into cubes. Well, I thought, why do that?
That's what I'm thinking is like, can you freeze dry this much like milk products?
You can just buy some croutons that are flavored.
This much
garlic and
dairy?
cheese. They're already made, and I don't have to. It's kind of a lazier version, so we're going to make.
Jack, what the fuck do you think comes in the stuffing box? What do you think comes in the box of stuffing? They're croutons and breadcrumbs with seasoning. This isn't lazier than using the box of stuffing mix. It's the same fucking thing to use croutons or the box of stuffing mix.
Lazy Man's Thanksgiving stuffing for Thanksgiving away from home. Whew. All right, now that I've explained it all, get in. Let's look at the ingredients. All right, I believe we got it all right here. As you can see, we got gobs of butter. We got the croutons, which is going to be
Gobs of
kind of our
butter.
stuffing instead of the breading. The bread cubed up. We're going to use croutons. So we got bags of croutons. We've got the sausage. We got one with sage and one mild. We're going to be adding sage to our. That's exactly what makes.
Yeah, by away from home, he means what he's stuffing in his mouth when he gets in the car.
That smell, that Thanksgiving stuffing smell. It's really beautiful. So we got sage right here. And then what do we got here? It is poultry seasoning. And then this is called marjoram leaves. Okay.
I am going to fucking lose it about this marjoram shit. He said marjoram just fine. He said it just now. What was it the last time? Majoram?
Okay. I've always had this season.
What's this? I've never
then-
seen this before. I haven't done this for 16 years. What's this?
What do we got here?
Marjoram
It is poultry
leaves.
seasoning. And then this is called
This is called what?
marjoram leaves. Okay?
Marjoram.
I've always had this seasoning. If you can't find it, don't worry about it. It's not a killer if you leave it out. You got onions, celery, you got raisins, walnuts, milk, salt and pepper, and that's about it. It's pretty much it. I have to tell you, this literally is like the best stuffing I've ever had. That's why I always make it every year. All right, guys, so let me give you a visual here, okay? I got a big thing of croutons in this big mixing bowl. I'm going to brown sausage here. I'm going to saute the celery and onions here. Okay, guys, we're all fired up. We're going to take our butter, drop in the pan.
I mean, it's wild. I cannot imagine this guy got this food and was like, yum. Like, I just can't imagine you get a bunch of freeze-dried fucking bullshit and you have to be like, what the fuck do I do with this?
Our sausage, drop in the pan. Things are gonna start ripping and rolling now. This is when it all kicks off. We're gonna saute the vegetables in here. We're gonna cook the sausage in here. Once we're done, we're gonna put it all together.
I mean, you've got 2 pounds of fucking breakfast sausage in here. And what do you need 2.5 sticks of butter for? Okay? Maybe, like, if you did 1 stick, I could be like, okay, maybe. 2.5 sticks of butter plus all of the fat that you're not going to drain out of that fucking sausage. I mean, it's insane.
Throw a splash of little milk in there. Boom. We're gonna start throwing everything together. Here's all your croutons. Got tons of croutons. All mixed together. I got different flavored croutons. We're gonna let that absorb all the liquid. It's gonna be awesome. Let's get this going. Okay, we got all the vegetables made.
Oh
We're gonna
my
drop those in
God.
first. All that buttery goodness. There we go. Now the meat goodness.
All of the dark ass fucking vegetables, dark not because they're burnt, but because they're doused in seasoning.
This is right here. Drop that in. Set that on the stove. Looks good. See how we're doing. All right. Oh, I don't know if you can see this. We got the raisins and walnuts.
Oh my God. Not again.
This is the original recipe I'm going by. All right. So let's, and then we're gonna take a little milk.
Little milk.
And now we're gonna slowly toss this. Now I've never done it with the croutons. I've done it with the bread, and the bread absorbs a lot faster. This is gonna take definitely overnight to absorb all the grease from the sausage, the butter from the vegetables, the milk. Everything's gonna just blend together. So let's get this all tossed together. Show you what it looks like real quick. This portion here is going off to the boys or the guys. I'm sure he's gonna share this with his friends. That's why we're making a little extra. But let's try this stuffing out, see how it is. See if it tastes like past stuffings.
Oh my God. It's still crunchy.
Wow. Came out perfect. This is going to be great food. I can't wait till he tries it. Once again, we're doing Thanksgiving away from home, taking care of one of our own that's overseas. So I love you guys, and I will see you on the next Thanksgiving away from home video. Take care.
All right, next up is turkey. Thanksgiving. What's bothering me with all this is he's not showing him freeze drying any of it. I would like to know more about the freeze drying process, and I'm not getting anything on this. But next up is the turkey. Again, another turkey.
Hey guys.
Hold on. We got 2, 4, 5 more videos left.
Welcome to the show, Jack Scalfani, the Cooking with Jack show. If you haven't been here before, hit the subscribe button for me, please.
No.
You can hit the little watermark at the bottom of the screen. There'll be a subscribe button right there.
Wrong-
Or you can
wrong
hit the
way.
subscribe button either way. But
It's over
anyway,
this- it's
I
over
hope you
here.
enjoy the show. Let me know if there's something you want me to do on the show. I'm on all the social medias, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, blah, blah, blah. cookingwithjack.com. So anyway, we're finishing up
Speaking of, subscribe to my channel and click the like button on my stream. Thank you.
our Thanksgiving away from home series. What we're doing is we have a kid who's overseas serving the armed forces, and he basically is going to be away from home this Thanksgiving, first time ever. I got some turkey
Womp
breast
womp.
here. I'm going to lay that out. I'm going to season it, and then we're going to roast it, and then we'll cut it up, freeze dry it, and send it off to him so that he and his friends can have some. I'm kind of excited about this. This is a great idea. Thank you, Harvest Right, for giving me this great freeze dry idea for Thanksgiving. I think it's an amazing idea. As soon as they brought it up, I'm like, I definitely want to do this. So come on in close. I'll show you what I'm doing. Here's my all-purpose seasoning. Here's poultry seasoning, and we're gonna throw in also a little bit of pepper. And this is what we're going to
I was
be
about to say, is the kitchen towel part of the recipe?
seasoning. I got these tubes of all-natural turkey breast, tenderloins, extra lean.
And mind you, I said kitchen towel because they have an actual kitchen towel in here. Yet somehow, 9 times out of 10, a bathroom towel ends up in being used to dry meat.
They should be good from Butterball. We're gonna season these up, cook this, and then slice it, and we're going to freeze fry. Okay, we're gonna lay out our turkey breast
Armed
pieces.
forces, 2 arms.
There we go. There we go. All right, we're going to give this a nice coating of the best seasoning you'll ever taste. Throw a little pepper on here. There we go. All right, got a little poultry seasoning. There we go.
Oh my God, Jack.
So when I flip these over, most of the seasoning's
Jesus
going to fall out.
fucking
That's why I'm doing it.
Christ.
All right. Flip it over. See? Most of it falls right off. Flip that over. Flip that over. Season
An
the exact
arm
same
force?
way on the
One
other side.
arm
Not as heavy
force.
because we're not flipping it again, so not as much will fall off. We're going to take this right now and put it in the oven at 350 on roast. I'm roasting at 350, so I'm just going to cook this till it's 170 internal temperature. Okay, guys, before we slice this, we're going to give it a quick try so I have an idea. This is the problem.
One for cooked, one for over. It's not overdone. Just press 2. We all know it's raw.
When I did the taste test with the chicken and I freeze dried it, I was going to test it after a month and after a year, after 5 years and all that. I didn't taste the chicken to start. So I'm going to have to redo that test. So I've trashed everything, got rid of the samples, going to start over. I'm going to probably do it with steak and give it like 1 month, 1 year, 2 years, 5 years. And we'll try and see how it is. So right now, let's give this turkey a try. Still a little warm, burning my fingers.
I'm guessing he's not going to cut into it. I don't believe it's done.
Boy, that seasoning came out great. It's juicy. It's tender. We'll slice it later tonight, and then we'll throw it all in the freezer. Once it's done freezing this, everything else frozen. Then we throw all 4 shelves, mashed potatoes and gravy, asparagus and green beans, and stuffing, and turkey. We'll throw that all in the freeze dryer and get this dinner going.
More updates, something. I can't tell because his cards are covering it up. Okay, so I think we're done with torturing our military servicemen. And we are up. Next up is Rotisserie Turkey Monument Grills. We've got a guess. What's this guy's name? The male Tammy? I don't remember his
Hey guys,
name.
okay. It's
Tammy grew a few inches. This is it, Mitch.
only right that he did
Robert.
part 1 where we showed you the barbecue. My buddy Robert's back to do the rotisserie so we can show them what it looks like.
Hold on. I think this is after the other stroke, right? No, December of 2022. So this is right before the most recent stroke.
And how it works.
I'm excited about this one.
And yeah, and if it works good, we'll tell you. And if it falls apart, you'll see it right on video.
This is like a month before the stroke. This is a month before his most recent stroke, I think.
I am curious onto of these 3 titles, based just upon the titles,
Right.
what they think is going to be the winner.
Oh.
What
okay.
they think is going to test and taste the best.
Because you
to
tasted
us.
all 3.
Oh yes.
And you
Oh,
picked your
yes.
favorite.
No,
You haven't.
I can't. They're just so unique and original. It's hard to
one.
do that. Yes.
All right, so come on in close. We're going to show you. So here's the deal. We have 3 different seasonings that we've either used on the show or we're going to use for the first time on the show, or pretty much just seasoning. Anyway, we've already
January
chosen.
2023.
Have we picked one yet?
I still haven't picked one.
We haven't picked one yet. All right, so
But you see that he's slowly progressing into the other stroke. Like you can see his entire shoulder here has just given up at this point. And this is before that stroke.
we're gonna talk about these 3 seasonings, and then
Make a
I'm gonna let Robert,
timeline.
since he's the guest of honor.
Total
I'm gonna let
Kool-Aid
him
probably
pick out
knows the
seasoning that he
timeline better
wants.
than I do.
And so here's the box of the rotisserie, and behind that
Sees
are these
less
3
brain
babies.
damage.
These are the 3 seasonings.
Admittingly, he's got quite a bit of energy and quite a bit of pep compared to now.
We're struggling with. Go, talk to me.
So first we have what I'm going to call the mild named one, which is the Meat Church Fajita Mix. Now Meat Church is one you keep saying that your viewers and your fans are just loving this brand.
Yeah.
Meat Church.
Next, on the opposite end, we have Slap Yo Mama. What a great title, right?
And we've seen them on the show a lot. This Meat Church, pretty new.
And last but not least is the Dirty Bird.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did you
that
get a
just-
chance to take a smell and?
Oh, I have done the smell test. I've done the taste test.
All right.
These are absolutely.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch that because the only one I remember is the fucking blueberry muffins where it seems like he's having a stroke during the video.
Amazing.
So which one you want to go with? Because we can only
You want to try one, or you want to mix the three together and see what happens?
What? Are you serious?
Can't hurt.
I don't
More
mix,
than once.
Well, I don't mix them normally, but what the heck? All right, let's do it. So let me tell them what we were talking about. So we're standing here, right? I'm like, mix them up, see if they're any good. If not,
At some point, I'll probably do this members only, but at some point, I want to watch through all of the Jack on the Go episodes from this year. And the reason why is because I want to make a video about Jack's carnivore diet. And I've got to do it right around the beginning of the year because it's going to be the worst New Year's resolution ever. That's the video title. Slap Your Mama was already the name of a celebrity chef's thing. Blueberry muffins was actually pretty soon before the stroke, too. He was eating one of those muffins during the... That's what I'm saying. It even says something about, oh, the last thing I had was one of those muffins. But even during the video, like, he's making blueberry muffins with... What was it? Just blueberries and ice cream and flour, I think. It was vile.
we'll bail on this idea, right? And then I'm thinking, what
Possibly.
What if
That's why I wouldn't mind doing a stroke investigation stream.
he just goes running out of here screaming or something, and I don't have the camera going? So we're gonna film him tasting these mixed together. I mean, imagine if our pot rack up here fell down on our heads, or our dog came running in barking, or something, and I didn't capture any of that on camera. So it's good that we're recording, right?
God.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Imagine if you were having a stroke in the middle of a recipe and you didn't capture that on camera.
Now we got our puppy outside playing in the backyard. Now it's your turn to try the seasoning.
I'll miss you guys. Not dramatic at all.
Should I dial 911
Oh my God.
and wait?
Eating or sniffing?
Is he just gonna taste it like this? Just make a little turkey and put some seasoning on it. Why is he doing this?
Oh, wow. Oh, that is good.
What? Are you serious?
Oh, yes.
Hold on a minute.
Ooh, and there's that spice on the backside. Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's really good, dude. Okay, guys, we're doing Slap Your Mama. We're doing the Meat Church.
Yeah, I
Fajita
definitely
mix,
gotta
and we're
go
doing
back through that.
Cosmo Q,
Dirty
Dirty
Bird.
Bird. And all three together is amazing. I just tried it. It's awesome. So let's get the bird. We're going to season it right now. And you know I always do it heavy because most of it falls off anyway. I know. And then you guys are going to write me, it doesn't always fall off. Really? Really? Do you do scientific experiments with seasoning? Most of the seasoning falls off. You can believe whatever you want. It's all good. All right. So we got...
I know you can still buy Paula Deen breakfast biscuit mix at least because I know she's still got her restaurants here in Georgia, and I know you can buy like her biscuit mix at the restaurants. So she's still hanging on for dear life. Plus her YouTube channel got kind of big during the pandemic.
We're doing...
I remember I used to react to some of Paula Deen's videos. They're pretty funny when you actually watch them in detail.
Turkey breast. We were thought about doing an entire turkey, but we'll let you do the entire turkey on your try, okay? But for
Yeah,
us, we're
even
just
some
doing a turkey
rice
breast
or
today
something.
on the rotisserie. Go ahead, hit at it, and,
right.
and heavier the better for me. So whatever you're used to, you want to rub it in, we'll get you all scrubbed up, so that we
Watch
can finish
this
the video
turkey.
outside once you're done.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Remember the last time he only got a turkey breast? He was so confused by it. Oh, where's the legs? They cut the back out. That scares me. If anything happens, guys, it's because they cut the back out of my turkey.
Yeah.
Get this on there. Ooh, yeah.
No butter, no oil.
Should we hit the cavity too?
I was definitely going to do that.
I was just
Getting it
thinking,
dry?
maybe we should also hit the cavity. Yeah. Okay. Robert knows how to season, guys. I'm just showing you. It looks like that you can mount this motor, this rotisserie motor, either there with those two holes or there with those two holes.
I've never looked in the store for Paula Deen stuff.
Be attached in a minute, and I probably want to remove this top shelf. So give us a minute. We'll have it all set up. And now we're going back into the house to go make a bowl more of seasoning because a lot of the seasoning got washed off in its own juices, okay, in the cookie sheet.
As you said, Uncle Sal, yeah.
So I just want to get a look at that. That's beautiful. So basically, the next time you see it, it'll be done. What we're planning on doing is taking it off at 160,
It's
wrapping
pushing
it,
juices.
resting for a half an hour, and it should cook it to 165. And it's absolutely perfect. Okay, guys, we are adding more seasoning. We don't care where it goes. It's going all over, flying around.
Oh
we
my
don't care.
God.
So as you can see over the pan here, we lost a lot of seasoning in its own juices. Okay, so we went out for a coffee while it was cooking. And what happened when we drove up?
Oh, the moment you open the car door, you smell this completely across the house in the driveway.
First time ever. I've cooked a lot in this backyard, you guys know. This is the first time I could smell what was cooking back here, and it smelled so good. We were at the front of the garage. I hadn't even opened the garage yet. We were literally on the other side of the house, and it smelled so good. So we noticed something, and we'll show you up close. We're stopping the turning. It's almost done. It's been at 350 for a while. We'll show you what's happening. So the breast tightened up and came off the fork pins. See that? Oh, it's beautiful. Getting a little dark, so we turned off these burners.
Look at that.
We got the outside burners going still to keep the temperature the same in here. But we're readjusting the fork and getting it in more. That was perfect.
We're really in there now.
Yeah, that's fine. Whoops.
Oh my God.
Okay?
Quick
We almost lost that. I almost caught that on camera. You almost destroyed the turkey, dude.
I saved the turkey from
Wow.
my own demise.
All right, so we're good?
Yes.
Now we can turn it back on.
Hopefully it doesn't fall apart like that trash can cooker one did.
Oh, look at that
It's
baby.
looking good. So the flame, we saw the darkness, so we turned the flames off here. So the outer burners are still going. So let's go ahead and close that up.
Look at all that drippings on that burner.
And then we got to build it up to 350 again. It's at
300.
300, not bad. That holds heat pretty good. And the bird was dripping?
Oh, wait. The center was just covered.
Oh my gosh. So we are done. We're pulling it out right now. We're going to wrap it in foil and let it rest for about 30 minutes. Is that okay? Everything okay over there?
I think so.
You ready?
Oh, I've been waiting on this moment.
All right, unveil it. And it's gonna, and don't worry, we're gonna get juice everywhere, okay?
All right, well,
It's gonna be
do I need to
crazy.
do this neatly or like
No,
hey
no.
girl at Christmas?
I don't care, Christmas.
Oh,
Well, not too hard now. Just unwrap it. There you go. I'll keep the foil down so everybody can see what it looks
oh
like.
my God, that smells so good.
Oh,
Now, I'm going to be straight up. This one actually looks good. Okay, you're not going to hear me say that very often about anything coming out of on Jack's videos. This one actually looks pretty good.
my goodness, guys.
You guys do not get to see the puddle of juices
All right, hold
in
on.
here.
Now it's picture time. Hold
Mush
on.
and
You
juices.
ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Wow.
Look at that.
I can see how moist it is already. Look at it. It's totally pouring out. I love
Okay.
it. Oh, it's fully cooked. Okay, everybody, you see how that's not raw? Just want to make that perfectly clear. Don't let anybody tell you that's not cooked. Because what you'll do is watch somebody else say it's not cooked and then come visit me. But anyway, that's perfect. That's the money shot. This could be really, really good.
Okay.
I figured this is going to be better than I thought.
I mean,
would
it
be.
looks okay to
Cooked
me.
wonderfully. So, you ready to pull? Just go ahead and pull yourself a piece.
All right.
Pull it off. You can tear it with your
So
fingers. I
now
don't
we're
care.
always going to make turkey that way, right, Jack?
We're like family here.
Look at that, and I got
You just stabbed it with your fork to pick it up, and juice came gushing out.
Juice came gushing out.
Okay, hold on a minute.
I give you the big piece.
Okay, dude, can you feel it in your fingertips? Can you feel it?
That is so juicy.
It is so juicy.
So tender.
I can feel the moisture between my fingers. It's so juicy. All right, here we go.
Yeah, male Tammy did a
wow.
great job here.
Good
Wow.
choice on the seasoning. Oh God.
I put the seasoning away. It's right behind me. There it is. I gotta write this down. Oh my God, it's so good. We'll see you in the next video. Take care. Bye-bye.
Oh my God. Next video, how to brine a turkey for Christmas. What do we got left here? Oh, 2 more. We're almost done here. We're almost done here.
Hey guys, what's going on? Jess Galfani here. Thanksgiving just ended, so
2 more.
I'd
Yeah,
like to
2
grab
more after
myself a
this.
turkey
3 more.
after Thanksgiving because the price dropped from like $1.50 a pound to 98 cents a pound. So I grabbed this one
Amazing.
so that I could try something out. You still may need this. This video is great for Christmas because you may want to.
I mean, I will admit, just because of how low turkey prices seem to go on this stuff, like, it is kind of like, I'm not too shocked that he would buy a bunch of fucking turkeys and just make this many turkey
Learn how to
videos.
brine. I'm going to show you how I'm going to brine. I'm going to show you all the steps we're going to take. I'm going to probably leave it in the garage.
Actually, when is this video from? Is this from, yeah, this is from 2022 also. So this is just a month before the
We're going to use
stroke.
ice and water and Cosmos Q. That's
This
right.
is literally
You
a
guys come on in
Christmas
close and I'll
video.
show you what it looks like. Cosmos Q, you know how much I love the seasoning. And I found out they had a brine, so I ordered it. Got it off Amazon. And there'll be, if there's any good, there'll be a link down below. But we're going to use this whole, I think the whole packet. I haven't even read the directions. Yeah, so we're doing this whole bird with this whole brine. And I have to tell you, brining is better than just seasoning or even marinating. I mean, like, this is like marinating, but it's a special blend of seasonings, okay? Let's see, what is in here? Salt, brown sugar, spices, Worcestershire powder.
I don't know if he has any left.
Okay, guys, so this is what I'm doing right now. I'm taking...
Oh, man, he's using a bucket. He's using Shanny's bucket for this.
the bucket. I line the plastic on
Oh
it.
my God. Did you just see what he did there? Watch what he does with his arm.
Worcestershire powder, soy and corn. Okay, guys, so this is what I'm doing right now. I'm taking the bucket. I line the plastic on it, okay? So it's like a food grade bag. I lined it. It came with another brine kit I had, so I took the bag out of that. I'm using that. So line the bucket. Then we're going to put the turkey in here. And then 2 gallons. Every gallon of water you have in this, you're going to do 1 cup of this. So I plan on doing 2 gallons in here. And then we're going to put 2 cups of brine in here. Then we're going to throw ice in here. Then we're going to close it up. It'll be like that for an hour per pound. So they say it's a 12-pound bird. So we're going to brine it for 12 hours. Okay? 1 cup of brine, 1 gallon of water. 1 cup of brine, 1 gallon of water. So let me, it's empty right now, as you can see. See? Nothing in there. But
I beg to disagree.
so let me, it's empty right now.
Okay. No. No, I'm aware there's a plastic bag in here. Okay, that's fine. Why is there dried paint on the handle? And right here, what is this? You wrote hickory on the side here, but what is this on the handle?
1 gallon of water. 1 cup of brine, 1 gallon of water. So let me, it's empty right now, as you can see. See?
That doesn't look empty. What is all of this in the bottom of the bucket? It doesn't look empty. It looks very not empty.
Nothing in there. But we're going to get the turkey in here first. There we go. Drop it in there. Got the bird in. See? There it is. All right. Now we're going to put 2 gallons of water in here and 2 cups of brine. So let's get that ready there now. All right. In goes the water. We got some water in the bowl here. We're going to use that to get our brine in there. Okay. Got that all mixed. Then go ahead and mix your brine in some of the water.
That's what I'm
strong.
saying. Is that, I mean, if it's Shanny's bucket, sure, but I mean, with it being Jack's, is that like dried up gravy on the fucking
Strong brine
handle
there.
and in there, in the bottom?
Get it all diluted. Okay. All right, I'm going to pour the brine solution in.
Jack, why don't you use both hands?
Big blocks of ice and put them in there so the turkey doesn't go bad. Keep it cold. Keep me in the garage all night. And then we're going to put a lid on this. All right? And I will see you guys tomorrow. Okay. So we have also twisty tied. It comes in the kit, or you can just use any twisty. But we've already twisted the bag. Okay? So we've got the turkey, the bag, full of water. We got ice in there. We got everything. And then later on, if we feel like it before we go to bed, we can put a little more ice on top if we want. But in the meantime, we're going to put this in the garage, and we'll put a lid over it, and we will see you guys tomorrow. Okay, guys, so here's the deal. We just took the turkey out of the pail, drained all the, there was still ice in it. We only put ice in once from the refrigerator. We took all the ice out of the freezer, threw it in there, and it lasted all night in the garage because it got down to, it's like 36 degrees. So it's good. So now we're going to season it real quick with some, ironically, Cosmos Q Dirty Bird. seasoning. So let's get that open.
Oh my God.
We're gonna give that a dusting. Then there's a hot version, a hot dirty bird. Okay.
See, it's funny because, like I said, we're a month before the most recent stroke. And you could tell around this time, he was like trying to involve his hand as much as possible. Like he was trying to like fight through it or whatever. But like, part of him fighting through this was going to be him continuing to eat shit food.
Anyway, we got this well coated, and we're going to cook this at, I'm guessing it's been brining for 12 hours. So we're going to cook it at 250. Okay, this will be cooking all day. And we will see you guys later on today to take a look at this. I'm going to get the thermometer in. We're going to watch this and see how it goes. All right, let's give this a cut. Okay.
Here we go.
Right there. Cut that right there. Cut that clean. You ready? Here we go. It is filled with juice. This thing is so juicy.
Juicy. Oh my God, what's your point? Thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Imagine being in Turkey, dying only to end up being tortured by Jack. It's true. And undercooked.
There we go. Look at that.
Look at that. Look at that.
That's beautiful. Cosmos Q brine. We showed you how to brine.
Oh, it looks like it maybe
used
it
the
came out
Dirty Bird
okay.
seasoning from Cosmos Q to top it off after brining all night. So let's give this a try. Oh, it's dripping everywhere. How many people can say they kept breast meat this Thanksgiving and it was dripping as they were putting it into their mouth?
Oh my God. Not many. They usually cook it all the way through.
Mm-hmm. I wish I could give you a bite. This tastes absolutely amazing.
Yeah, that's
The stuff
okay.
came out
Thank you,
great.
Jack.
The reason I bought another turkey, and I'm doing another turkey video, which I have another one coming, because turkey's dirt cheap. It's like 98 cents a pound right now. So I picked one up after Thanksgiving. I'm like, why not, right? So I love turkey. So enjoy this recipe. Grab these products. Cosmos Q is amazing, but any brine will work. Buy a brining kit. Should come with a bag. Should come with the brine and directions and measurements, okay? I love you guys. I'm having turkey for lunch, and I will see you later. Bye-bye.
Oh, man. Next up. This one's good. Monster wings and mushroom gravy. No, I believe this is one of the recipes after the last stroke. And I believe it was quickly after the last stroke. So that's a month before. Let's check the date on this. Yeah. Okay, hold on. So that was, you saw that was late December. This is early January. So I believe this is before or during this most recent stroke. If I remember correctly, Brianna gets involved in this one. I don't know. Let's see. I'm gonna slow
Hey
back
guys,
down now.
welcome back to the show.
Oh,
Hope
maybe
you're having
not.
A good New Year. Hope it's been a powerful start. Hope you're meeting
I must be thinking of a different video as when he got back, but yeah, this is right before the last stroke then.
all your goals that you planned for this year. If not, go, go, go. But for right now, my goal is to make an incredible dish. So I haven't tried this recipe yet, but I want to talk to you for a moment about recipes. All right. So recipes are interesting. So a recipe can be like a secret, but if you print a recipe, most of you don't know this. If you print a recipe or you publish it to where the public can see it, it becomes immediately public domain. Look it up. You can't copyright it.
Another month, another Yo Mama membership.
Oh shit, Count Joshua, thank you for paying for my Yo Mama membership. I appreciate it. Okay, 125 or 126 was when the stroke happened, and this was January 17th. So this was right before it. I must be thinking, I'm thinking of the video that he made Brianna help him with, like right after the stroke. But no, what he's bitching about right here is he's bitching about the fact that people are like, Jack, you stole this recipe. I found this recipe on fucking allrecipes.com or whatever. And then he's like, you know, guys, you can't copyright a recipe. That's not a real thing. Once you've given out the recipe, it's out there for good. Everyone can use it.
A recipe.
He's being a Karen again, as usual, as you can tell from the look on his face.
Domain. Look it up. You can't copyright a recipe. You just can't do it. So if you show a recipe to the public, that recipe becomes usable by anybody. So when you guys go, oh, that's not your recipe. None of them are my recipes. I mean, sometimes I create things myself, but I try different recipes, and if they're good, I put it down below. If it's bad, I don't bother. I don't even print it down below. But most of them are pretty good. I pick recipes that sound good. They got good ingredients. The pictures look good. I hope to recreate that recipe and share it with you and tell you that it's a success. Whoever invented the recipe, I have no idea. Probably the person I'm reading it from didn't invent that recipe.
Here's the thing. Nobody is, in my opinion, I don't think anybody's complaining so much. No, there may be people that are complaining that they are, quote, stolen recipes. But the problem isn't that they are stolen recipes or that he's using someone else's recipe. The problem is that he never includes a recipe in the description, and he never includes a link to see the recipe. He could just include a link to the recipe that he found and just be like, there's the whole recipe, you know, this is the recipe I'm following, whatever. He's just not giving any credence to the fact that, like, at least give some credit so that somebody else can follow along. Not that anybody would want to.
They're recreating it. So I just wanted you to understand the laws regarding recipes. My barbecue sauce recipe, all right, I could give it to you guys.
Yeah, exactly. He wanted $4 million for his stupid ass, shitty ass barbecue sauce.
I'm not going to, but I could give it to you. Then it's public knowledge. It's public domain. Everybody can use it and make it and sell it and do whatever they want. You can't protect your recipe if they're not protectable. I've tried. I went to a lawyer and I tried to protect my sauces.
And this is how he knows this. I went to a lawyer and I tried to protect my recipe.
And you can't do it. You just don't tell anybody. So if you like your recipe, don't share it. All right? But the ones I get, they're public and they're shared. And
yeah, and that is another problem. Is more often than not, he'll pretend like he came up with something.
Thousands of recipes out there on the internet. So I try to bring the ones that I think sound good, and this is one of them. So one of the new things we're trying this year, and we started at the end of last year, we're not going to bring you in close and show you all the ingredients because they're listed down below. I thought, you know what? Some people don't want to watch really long videos.
The recipe.
Shut up right now and start the video and start cooking and show you what I'm going to do. And then as the ingredients get put in, I will then name the ingredients. But if you need a list, it'll be down below in the recipe. If not, let me.
God, can you imagine why this guy had a stroke a week later? Can anyone even imagine why he would have had a stroke a week later, sitting here bitching about, well, I'm not going to tell you all the ingredients first. I'm going to wait until, by now you could have told us all the fucking ingredients. We're 3 minutes into this fucking video, but I'm not going to tell you all the ingredients. I'm just going to tell you as I go along. We're trying new things here, guys.
Let me know. All right, let's get started. Here we got our wings. We got 4 in this package, 4 in this package, 4 in this package, all right? And the first thing you're going to do is don't do anything with this yet. Go
See, he's
oven,
trying. He knows that arm knows it's only got about a week left.
Preheat to 400 degrees, okay? Come back here. You're going to open up the wings. Let me show you.
And this is another thing that's very worth pointing out, is that this is not a Thanksgiving recipe at all. It's monster wings and mushroom gravy. The whole reason they're monster wings is because they're turkey wings instead of chicken wings.
Hold on. All right.
He just doesn't think these things through.
A turkey wing has 3 sections. All right, so I'm going to show you guys right now. It has that section right there, which is kind of like.
Oh, well, thank you so much, Pussy Go Lightly. I appreciate that coming from you.
Bone midsection. So there's 3. There's 1, 2, 3. You separate all 3 of these parts. Get them all separated and meet me right back here. You're gonna cut right here in this joint. You're gonna cut in this joint, and you're gonna separate 1, 2, 3. Okay, get them all separated, and then we're gonna season them. So I put them in a big like metal bowl or something. Cut these wings into 3 parts. You got 1 part right there. You got another part right there. And you got another part right there. Now that I touched the turkeys, I've got to go wash my hands. I'll be right back.
Thank you. Oh,
Let's
thank
start
God.
seasoning. So I'm literally throwing it on top of all this. Little pepper.
Washing his hands for once.
There we go. A little salt. A little more salt. Some garlic. Can't have too much garlic. You never
Yes,
worry about
you
garlic.
can.
You can over garlic and it'll still taste good. Probably tastes better than when you originally planned on it.
Yep, because it'll taste like garlic.
Right. Little basil.
If you weren't planning on having garlic for dinner,
All right. Little onion powder.
oh my God.
Let's open this up. This is brand new. Hang on. There's some poultry seasoning, and I know the seal's still on, but they just bought it. Okay. A little poultry seasoning. There we
Oh,
go.
at this point, I guarantee you he has no
Poultry
feeling in that
seasoning.
arm.
Usually, poultry seasoning, I think it's almost always made with sage. So we're gonna put this off to the side, but first I'm gonna toss it really quick with my hand, just to get the seasoning all on everything.
Oh my God.
First thing we do is spray this pan with some olive oil. Next thing we're gonna do,
Celery.
is
Okay.
now. Okay, so I screwed up and I forgot to buy bell peppers, so we're not putting bell peppers in my recipe, but normally you guys can. If you like other vegetables, you can.
Are we? Is this flex cooking? We're replacing the bell peppers with mushrooms.
I'm doing mushrooms, and I'm doing celery. It's supposed to be bell peppers in here too, but I mean I eat bell peppers all the time, so I'm okay if I skip the bell peppers. All right, so let's show you what we're gonna do now. All right?
By the way, total Kool-Aid. Check my last video essay about David Sponheim if you want to find some new slop cooking
There's your
videos.
vegetables. You're gonna take your chicken. I keep wanting to say chicken. Take your turkey and put it skin side down. They both have skin, but put the heavier skin down. Okay? And if you're doing just the drumsticks, then it doesn't matter. There you go. Coat as much as you can. Now, go get your foil. Cover this tightly with foil. And then we're going to cook it for 1 hour. Okay? Okay, guys, this is what it looks like covered in foil. Let's get it in the oven for 1 hour.
Hey guys, this is what it looks like when it's covered in foil. Who the fuck
This
cares?
is what it looks like covered in foil. Let's
I want to
get it
look.
in the
I
oven
want to know
for
what it
1
looks like
hour.
when it's done cooking.
Pull that out carefully. Carefully. Don't get a steam burn.
Oh my
Let the
God!
steam out slowly.
Just wait for it to cool
Just gonna
down.
Open one corner. Okay? Really quick. You're gonna pour this in. This is your chicken broth. Pour it right in the corner here. I'm doing, it asks for half a cup. I'm doing 3/4 of a cup because I am got a lot going on here. All right? Tuck that carefully back. Don't burn yourself like I am. Be careful. Use your mitts if you have to. Put it back in the oven for 45 minutes with that chicken broth. All right, so the goal is to keep this, if you have to rewrap it, that's fine. But if you can use the one that's already on here, just be careful. Let the steam escape if steam's coming out. Okay.
He is struggling with the aluminum foil. Use both hands. Oh, wait.
Don't get a steam burn, okay? Let's take a look and see how this looks. Take it out. Put it in this right here. Okay. Then we're going to put it back in a minute.
Monster wings.
It's a little slippery there. Let me take this over to the stove. I'm going to dump this in my stock pot. Make sure my stock pot's ready. We're going to dump this in the stock pot and bring it back. And take your time. Because you want it all exposed to like the flame. Take the skin side up.
Gush and juices.
Got it all? 20 minutes we're going to pop this in so it gets a little crispy. Then I'll show you the next step. But let's get this in the oven for 20 minutes uncovered. Just put it in just like this. Okay, so we're going to simmer this. So let's get that started right now.
So, like, the good news with this recipe is that they should be done through. They should be cooked through by the end of all this.
There we go. Okay, we're going to put some cream and mushroom in. There we go. Put a little bit of cream of chicken in.
Yes, I will. We're almost done with this, and I'll talk about that here in just a moment.
Put our onion and mushroom Lipton packet.
Not really. Turkey doesn't have as much flavor as chicken.
Put that in.
No. Oh my God. He has a commercial for Knott's Berry Farm. Here, I'm gonna mod you so you can
All right,
post
that's all we
links.
need in there. We got all the drippings. Cream of mushroom, cream of chicken, the mushroom onion. Oh my goodness, this is gonna blow up. This is gonna be so good. Let's get that all mixed in there.
Wait, what did he just pour in there?
Cream of mushroom. Put
Cream
that
of
in.
mushroom. And mind you, he's using
Put chicken
giant
in.
fucking cans. Giant fucking cans of cream of mushroom and cream of chicken.
Put our onion and mushroom Lipton packet. Put that in.
Also, follow me on Odyssey.
All right, that's all
Oh,
we need
it's
in there.
fucking French onion
got all the
soup fucking
drippings.
shit.
Cream of mushroom, cream of chicken, the mushroom onion. Oh my goodness, this is gonna blow up. This is gonna be so good. Let's get that all mixed in there.
Oh my God. We're going to watch this in a minute.
So we're gonna simmer this for only about 10 minutes to get everything incorporated. Now this
Why do you
goes on
have
this. We pop it back in the oven to finish cooking. Like it's not done already, right? It's been in there 14,000 times, but ironically, let's get this a little closer.
Yeah, that's the thing. This should be done, and it looks suspiciously not done. But okay, go ahead.
So I'm just doing it with a ladle. Get it over here and just pour this on top. Once I get most of the gravy out, I'll just pour it by hand. The last bit of it.
50 Shades of Beige here.
There we go. Back in the oven for 20
Back
minutes.
in the oven.
Still at 400. Finish cooking, and we're done. We're sitting down and eating. Throw that back in. There we go. Looks delicious. It smells so
Like
good.
he said, it should at least be cooked.
Guys. Wow. Oh, this smells amazing. I might make this next Thanksgiving. There's such a smell in the air right now. So let's give this a try. The gravy looks beautiful. The mushrooms look beautiful. Huh?
Do you notice how he like sticks his tongue out and just is like before he actually takes
The
a
mushroom look
bite? Look at
beautiful, huh?
this. Look at that. It's wings and soup, turkey
So
wings, I
creamy.
guess. I
The
don't
gravy
know,
is
man.
beyond creamy. That was amazing.
What pisses me off is there's nothing Thanksgiving about this. it's from January. What he assumed here was, oh, it's turkey. I'll put it on your Thanksgiving.
So much mushroom flavor. I kind of wish I had the bell pepper in here, but I don't see bell pepper working in here. I see big chunks of onions, or big slices, or something else. But anyway,
maybe something with a little color.
This is a definite. Recipes down below. I'll have the bell peppers there. You can choose to use them or not.
In fact, that's probably why the recipe called for bell peppers.
Not use them, all right? But I definitely approve this recipe. Great recipe. Totally honest, I love this. This is our dinner.
Y'all ready for this?
Get ready, Southern California, as Knott's Berry Farm reopens Studio K and Cloud9 for one night only. Join us April 1st as the original DJs will be spinning nothing but the 80s. Full bars will be available for your enjoyment. Knott's Berry Farm's hottest rides will be running all night long. This is a special event, so get your tickets now at knott's.com/Studio K.
Hi, it's Richard Blake. Join me as I host the Knott's Berry Farm Studio K Cloud9 reunion.
Was I muted through all of that? Like, did I even tell y'all what this video was? Did y'all even hear what I said about Rev and Shani? Did how I was muted through all of that? Oh God. Oh my God. Okay, listen, let's back up. Okay, let's try this again. We're about to do the Aldi video. The Aldi video is the last video. Okay. The Aldi video is the last video, and we're about to watch that one. But before we do, Total Kool-Aid provided this link to Knott's Berry Farm Studio K, which I don't even understand. How do you have this? What is 3R1 Productions? Is this Jack? Is this one of Jack's like obscure channels that I don't know about? But this is Knott's Berry Farm Studio K. We're just gonna listen to it again. But this is, you can hear this is Jack talking.
Get ready, Southern California, as Knott's Berry Farm reopens Studio K and Cloud9 for one night only. Join us April 1st as the original DJs will be spinning.
And the reason I paused to make a comment was, of course, this would be Jack doing an April Fool's joke for a radio ad. For those of you that don't know, Jack was on the radio back in the day.
Nothing but the 80s. Full bars will be available for your enjoyment. Knott's Berry Farm's hottest rides will be running all night long. This is a special event, so get your tickets now at knotts.com/Studio K.
Hi, it's Richard Blake. Join me as I host the Knott's Berry Farm Studio K Cloud9 reunion.
Oh my God, you even got the thud at the end. Like, this is on all his videos, is that thud.
Studio K Cloud9 reunion.
Boom. He's been using that sound for so many years. This is definitely going to be great. I can't believe tickets are just $28.99 for the entire night, including the rides. I'm just upvoting that comment for the simple fact that, you know, at least he tried to be slick about it. I'm pretty sure 3R1 is Jack's company. He has other commercials on the channel. Oh man. I'm going to have to look into this. I've been trying to keep up with all of Jack's many channels across YouTube. All right. Is everybody ready for the last one? Everybody. press 27 in the chat if you're ready for the final Thanksgiving video. We've watched 57 of these fucking things. And the last one is the Aldi Thanksgiving. And I was watching this, I think, on Pink Chicken and The Lazy Man. I was watching their podcast about, I think, this video, actually. And they were talking about, there was a video where Jack and Tammy and Jeanette, they all go to Aldi, and Jack is in the store the entire fucking time talking about this store is great for economy-driven people. Economy-driven people. Economy-driven people. And I know I reacted to this on the other channel, and I said, Jack, why don't you just call them black? I mean, honestly, like, the way he kept fucking saying economy-driven people, it's like fucking A. Did it freeze? No audio? Oh my God, am I live? Everyone press 1 if you heard the whole economy-driven rant. Okay, tell him it's him. Tell what's your point that I'm here. I'm audio. I wanted to make sure. I was like, I know I'm not muted on OBS this time. All right, so we're going for an economy-driven Thanksgiving for less.
You're watching the Cooking with Jack show.
Okay, guys. Before we talk Thanksgiving, I want to shout out.
Now, remember, this is Thanksgiving of last year, so November of 2023. And here we have Jack now, another stroke later, and you see how the energy level has gone from like 60 down to like -30, right?
Shout out, I got a friend, shopcoffee.com. He owns that website. He owns the company. If you like coffee and you like chocolate.
Not Shop Coffee, it's shopchaffee.com. Is this real Chaffee? Shop Chaffee? Is that really what it's called?
This website brings the two together. Please go visit, go take a look, see if there's something you like, go support them. Just show them some love by showing up and seeing his stuff. Called shopcoffee.com.
He's even worse.
Years ago.
It's what's wild is that he's even worse now. A year later, he's in even worse condition. He's just slowly deteriorating, and it's wild because I don't know. In my opinion, it's like fucking 3, 4, 5, 6 strokes later. Like, I'm sorry, like. There's something cruel and unusual happening that you've survived all of these and you're still just slowly wasting away like this.
You guys ready? 5 years ago,
it's a real site. Discover ethically sourced chocolate and coffee. Chaffee. Okay, that is an awful name. Okay, and as to be expected, anybody who's in contact with Jack seems to just have awful business ideas.
General Thanksgiving, you guys remember?
Ask Vivor or Vevor, who knows?
I'm almost positive. I'll let you know at the end of the video. But I'm almost positive the butterball turkey, the Hawaiian bread stuffing, green bean casserole, candied jams, chocolate cake, dinner rolls. I'm almost positive. The last one was under $50. I think this is under $40. I'll show you the breakdown, but I think this is less, which is weird. It's been 5 years and all this skyrocketing inflation. So I'm very happy. Today, all our stuff is from Aldi. Okay?
The seizure over the Mario movie.
Aldi just put
It was too woke.
Butterball turkeys out. Grabbed a few of them. I'm pleased with this. So we're going to cook up a spread. We're going to show you the breakdown and see if we beat 5 years ago. All right, guys, really quick, I want to draw your attention to this centerpiece.
Oh my God.
This is that centerpiece for like a Thanksgiving dinner. And this one right here
Someone send this to Amberlyn. She wants Lego centerpiece.
is by Lego. That's right.
Lego.
Lego did not pay me to say this, but my wife's very proud. I forget what they call the centerpiece. Capricornium or something? Or
Capricornium?
Oh, it's called centerpiece. Lego centerpiece. She spent 2 nights putting it together, and she did a great job. I'm very proud.
Cornucopia,
So I wanted
right?
to show that off. Now let's get to cooking. Let's start with the green bean casserole. All right, really quick, I want to talk about the seasonings we're using. 2 of my favorite seasoning lines, Cosmos Q. We're doing Dirty Bird seasoning. Then we're doing Kinder's, and this is called, what is it? Caramelized onion butter. What? That's amazing. So, let's go ahead
That's
and,
amazing.
we're
What?
doing the back first because we're going to flip it.
Caramelized
So we're
onion
seasoning
butter.
all over
Wow.
nice and heavy
How did they get it into this powder?
with both these seasonings. We're stacking it up. Then we're going to turn it over
Onion
and hit the
butter.
other side. Go ahead, cut. All right, looks like we got very little seasoning on the side, so we're going
Oh my
to
God.
finish off camera seasoning all this. This I will see you in the morning with, and we will cook this and have a beautiful Aldi Thanksgiving dinner. Okay, guys, so let's pop the temp spike in.
Why the fuck are you so zoomed in on this? Do you just not want to show the seasoning or
The
something?
breast meat we're probably going to cook to about,
What the
I
fuck
would
is
say,
this?
165 is safe, but I always cook to 170. So we're going to back that temp spike up
This
just
is
about a half an inch.
mortifying.
So that
I
we're
feel
not
like I'm looking at it under a microscope.
touching a bone. Alright guys, so we're not going to bore you with the details. We're just going to show you what we bought, show you the dishes
We don't
make,
do that
then
anymore,
we'll show you what it all
remember?
made, okay? I don't want this to be like a 15-hour video. So we got our dinner rolls, alright? Then we bought the stuff for green bean casserole, which is the green beans, cream of mushroom, and the French onions. On the back of this bag, it tells you how to make green bean casserole. So we're going to follow these instructions. Right?
Congratulations.
We even bought some mushrooms in case you want to get a little lively, throw chunks of mushrooms in. We also got 2 bags of, it's a 4 cheese mashed potato mix.
The instant mashed potatoes.
2 bags. That's something we
No, I mean, and this is another thing that it's very clear, like, if you pay attention to this, like, we've gone from making mashed potatoes with like 5 sticks of butter to fuck it, we're just gonna buy the fucking powdered fucking mashed potatoes, we're just gonna buy the fucking the box stuffing mix,
bought. Salt we already have at home.
Fuck this shit.
Okay, no, they're not gonna stay. But stay there. I don't care. We're gonna be doing candied yams. Gotta drain these. Got the marshmallows, butter, brown sugar, all that, right? Then over here we got the stuffing, which is dressing if it's not stuffed in the bird. So we're gonna be making a dressing.
No.
We got the
No, it's just stuffing, okay? It's just called stuffing. It doesn't have to do with whether or not it goes in the bird. Dressing is cornbread.
chocolate with triple chocolate cream cake for dessert. Okay? Think we got everything. Turkey's already done. It's resting right now. So let's make our sides and show you the spread. We're a little closer to dinner time. That's going in the oven.
He's
That's
just,
the
at this point, he's just showing us how to cook on a budget. I mean, this is effectively the Dollar General video all over again.
yams. We put everything together. I'll have the directions and the breakdown of what we did down below per dish. This is the green bean casserole all put together. Once again, the description will tell you exactly what we put in this dish. That's going in the oven, that's going in the oven, and this is going in the oven. It's to warm,
Exactly.
slightly brown everything.
Now he's economy driven.
We got 2 pots of water on the stove right now for the mashed potatoes and the stuffing. This is all by itself. It's good. You don't have to make it. All right, guys. So let's talk about 5 years ago. I did the Dollar General Thanksgiving for right under $50.
Oh my God.
A few cents under 50. Okay. 5 years later, I'll tell you the total in a minute. We got dinner rolls, candied yams, plenty of turkey, chocolate cake, green bean casserole, mashed potatoes with 4 cheese, the 4 cheese mashed potato they had, and then don't forget your stuffing. Your dressing. Stuffing would be in the bird. This whole dinner,
God.
5 years later, during inflation,
$44.01, less than Dollar General 5 years ago. Wow, thanks for saving us money. That turkey was kind of expensive. Is this the whole video? Are we done? We're done. Guys, can we get a clap in the chat? We're done. We finished Jack's stupid ass fucking Thanksgiving playlist. Look at that. Look at that. We did the whole damn playlist. All right. Don't anybody go anywhere, okay? We've got a quick thing we got to do. And somebody said there was a post from Rev. How relevant is the post? Let's go to Drader's channel because he usually sums these up a lot better than I can. Shani and Rev got busted, okay? So Shani and Rev have been pretending, and this is the reason I haven't really engaged with this, is because Shani and Rev have been pretending that they've been broken up, okay? They've been recording from separate rooms. It's extremely obvious that they're still in the same house, and it seems that somebody paid them to break up, okay? And instead of actually breaking up, they did this. Shani busted in the house, the 4300. So basically, we finally have confirmation that she's in the house. Like I said, I haven't engaged with it because there are just other things I could be doing with my time. But we now have like completely valid confirmation.
Remember a few weeks ago how they were fighting, how Shani was saying how she wanted to leave Jason?
Okay, Rev's responding to it.
I think Shani worked someone behind the scenes and got that $4,300 so that Shani could move out away from this abusive man.
Now, I don't know where this discussion of $4,300 is or who they're talking about. Are they talking about, what's that? What's the lady's name that's always in their chat? I want to say it's Veronica, but I know that's not it. Not Lisa. What's her fucking name? I don't remember.
See all his new stuff, his computer, microphone, keyboard, mouse.
Janet,
they got new phones and God knows what else.
They got new phones? I know Rev got this little fucking setup, but they got new phones?
Did all this for the benefit of the woman who gave them the money for Shani to move out. You couldn't very well take $4,300 and not move out. So they played all this for this person to make it look like Shani used the money to move out.
Yep. Wait, is he not going to play the clip?
Look how careless they are. So stupid. They need to be put in jail. This is wire fraud if that's the case.
Possibly, I don't know. Chef Meme Maker's like 30 minutes behind. Slandering Amberlin in my chat. He didn't play the clip. I need the clip. I need the clip of her talking and all that. Where is it? Come on. Carrie, where is it? All I see is Carrie talking. Oh my God. All right, what's Jason? Is it Jason William Egroff? Fuck, my headset's about to die too. Is it this video? I think it's this video. Where's my chat? Where did my chat go?
God bless you guys.
Hey,
this
Carrie.
is Jason William Egroff, Defender of the Prophets. I'm back.
All right, we're not watching all 15 minutes of this. Oh, okay. Wait, what?
No, I love water.
So he walks off. I think he thought the microphone was muted. Oh, this is from Carrie's stream. Hold on. There we go.
Is this a setup? Are they
cigarettes,
doing
right?
this on purpose? Like, they can't be this fucking dumb about it. Let me go back. I gotta hear it again.
Guess who showed up in my chat? Who? Was it Shani?
You done?
Yeah, you hear her back there? You done?
No, I love watermelon. One more time.
God.
No, I love water.
No, I love watermelon. Now watch when he walks back and realizes it's unmuted. Look at his face. Look at his face. Look at his face. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm literally like talking to myself in the background. I went into that room to get some cigarettes, right?
I'm talking to myself.
And I heard this video. I'm watching UFO videos.
And that was the thing, was as I recall, or I think Carrie pointed this out, this is a video upload. So this is not a live stream. This is actually an upload, meaning he made the video. He could have edited this out entirely. Yeah, talking to myself. I mean, Jesus Christ. All right, let's check his community post real quick. To the people saying Shani was in the house in my last video, wrong. It was my tablet in the background. You guys really need to focus on your own lives as much as you focus on ours. So you were watching, what was it? It was your tablet saying, "Are you done?" Your tablet is asking you if you're done, and you tell your tablet, "I love watermelon." Bah. So is that what he said in your chat? Was that it's a lie? It was his tablet talking? He really covered. Yeah, he thinks he's slick. They will ride a lie into the ground. It's true. It's true. Carrie, thank you for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much. But is that what he said to you, basically? It was my tablet. I didn't do anything wrong. The stupid is strong in these two. It's true. He also said he's never been charged with child abuse. Well, doesn't make you, that doesn't mean you're not a child abuser. Then he should post the "Are you done" clip to prove it. Yeah, I mean, you know, show us, Rev. Show us your tablet saying "Are you done?" All right, listen up. Okay? There's your Shani update. Those two are busted. They're busted. It's over, scumbags. Let's talk about Jack again real quick, okay? So hear me out. Jack, I have been watching Jack on my other channel, okay? So if you want to continue the Jack reactions, I'm going to be doing a Jack reaction again on my other channel. And we've been watching his new stuff, okay? So I just want to give you kind of a sneak preview here of what's going to be coming up tonight. we've been watching his this month. He's been doing chili videos. He hasn't been doing any Thanksgiving videos. He's been doing chili videos this month. So he did a Mexican themed chili, and then he did a Greek themed chili, which turned out to just be stuffed bell peppers. He did an Italian themed chili, and then he did a seafood chili, which I thought might be the worst. But then he also did a meat chili. His most recent one's a meat chili, and it's a great video. Okay, it's a great video. So I'm going to react to that on my other channel. Okay, so let's talk about my other channel. My other channel is youtube.com/m60. Okay, if you want to follow me over there, okay, go subscribe to me. And in fact, I'm going to raid it because I have a live stream starting at 7, and we're going to talk about that in a minute. But this is a call-in show. Best way to explain this. It's a call-in show, and people spam me with videos, and they fart in my ear. Look, this one's about Shani called.
This is Shani, and I just think it's real disgusting that you guys are talking about eating the cats, because if anybody wanted to eat watermelon, I would freak out. I also noticed my husband Rev was calling into the show, and you're talking about eating cats. That's disgusting. I thought he cared about me.
Nobody
and
is
Gavin.
eating cats.
Well, first I find him talking to hookers on Facebook, and then he's calling into the show, and you're all talking about eating cats, and I just think it's disgusting. I gave up my children for this man, and now he's going to eat watermelon and not the fruit my cat. Oh, this is just terrible. I even was in a train track with this man, and now you're talking about eating watermelon and cabbage.
Maybe you should let him eat some actual food, and he won't eat the cat. Well, surprised she didn't say it was gaslighting.
This is shit.
Now, which one of you did this? Which one of you did this? Okay? But anyway, I've been doing my Jack reactions over here, okay? Now, I've got a live stream scheduled at 7, but I've got to get ready for it, okay? I have to go put on my makeup, all that good shit, okay? So I'm going to raid over here, but how many of you... I'm going to raid this, but how many of you want me to go ahead and start the stream and put on some Yoda Essentials? Just start the stream early. Yes, yogurt, because I think she's been doing... Hold on, let's... Just for those of y'all in the know, at least. But I think... How many chats do I have? Why? I got 2 chats. Why? Can we please watch her cut the carpet again? I've been noticing when she uploads now, she uploads 2 short videos and then 1 50-minute video. And I'm like, listen, that 50-minute video, that's long enough to... Let me catch a shower. Shit real quick, okay? So I'm going to raid my other channel. Make sure you subscribe. Also, before I go, make sure you follow the Odyssey channel. Like I said, if I get banned, there goes my YouTube studio again. If I get banned for this, follow me on Odyssey. Use my link if you don't have an account to make an account. And follow my Odyssey channel, okay? Like I said, just in case anything happens over here. But all right, let me raid. Let me see if I can raid myself. Okay, save. Okay, I'm going to raid myself, and then I will go live in just a few minutes, okay? It's going to say it's scheduled for 7 p.m., but I'm going to go live in just a few minutes, okay? Listen, thank you all for coming through, like, for the Jack stuff. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I'll do some more Jack content in the next, probably this month. I'll probably do some more Jack content. So thank you guys for coming in, and I do really appreciate it. And I'll try to also do some... I don't know what we're doing on Wednesday. We might be doing some neg stuff. I don't really know what we're doing on Wednesday, but we'll figure it out. But thank you guys so much for coming by for this. I really appreciate it. And have a good rest of the night.